All right, what's going on, everyone? What is crack-a-lackin'? We are back yet again today. Looking. I was about to go into a shiny hunting intro right there. We're not shiny hunting. We are playing Kaizo IronMon in Pokemon White 2, and we have a rather interesting starter. This was my. I think I pivoted over to this Samurott here, but we have an interesting mon that we are running with right now that we are going for. As you see on the screen right now from the thumbnail, we have a Samurott, like I just said. I'm repeating myself a lot. Anyways, the stats on this thing are rather wild, rather out of this world. In fact, I'm gonna bring them up on screen right now. Let me go grab them real quick. Forgot to do that, but that is okay. So you'll be able to see right here, right now on the screen. I am not properly prepared, but when am I ever? These are the base stats of the Samurott that we do in fact have right now, that we are currently rocking and rolling with, that we are trying to beat the game. Kaizo IronMon, which has been a journey and a half. Anyways, yeah, I had a whole intro planned and I'm flubbing it so badly. We're fast, we are a special attacker, which I love. That is exactly what I want. A speedy special attacker. But we're actually bulkier than we are speedy. At least our defense stats are really good. Specifically, our SPDEF is out of this world. Nearly 160 SPDEF is crazy. 117 defense, nothing to scoff at either. But we have 21 base HP. So it kind of balances it. It kind of just balances out to being neutral. Like we have a lot of defense, but we don't got a lot of HP. So we're like average in terms of bulk, actually, due to the balancing of the two stats. And then yeah, our attacking stat is one of the lowest stats I've ever seen. Like, obviously they're fully randomized, but still, you know, for a fully evolved final stage Pokemon, 16 base attack. Wow, that is crazy. But yeah, everything got thrown into defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. HP and attack were left out to dry. And with that little intro right there to our Ceaseless the Samurott, we will get on going. We'll get on riding. Let me just make sure I am good on everything. I am now good to go. Good to go. All right. Oh, I guess I should now. We'll talk about the moves too. You can see them. They're on screen. We got Volt Switch. That's our most consistent move right now because it is you know, it's a 100% accurate move. It has 20 power points, 70 base power, not too bad. Pearly, what up, what up? Yeah, this Samurott is absolutely wild. This Samurott is crazy. But yeah, we got Volt Switch. Sword Power could be incredible if we got a setup move. I was saying last time, if we somehow got Quiver Dance, this thing might be nigh unstoppable. And then High Jump Kick, it's here for coverage. I don't really intend on ever using it. In fact, I'm going to put it in the last spot because, as I said, our attack stat is horrible, which is really unfortunate that we have a plus attack nature because it is a terrible attacking stat. But we do have Blast Burn as our final attack. 150 base power is nothing to laugh at, but you do have to recharge after using it. Only 5 power points, but we do have the Blaze ability, so if we are low on HP, then Blast Burn becomes an absolute nuclear bomb of an attack. So we could be better. We're looking pretty good, but there are some things that could roll in our favor and make this the most broken starter we've had yet. So what? And also it kind of rolled off the screen there really quick. You might be able to tell by the trees in the background, or in the overworld, not the background. I have finally figured out how to make the game autumn, and that is important for 2 big reasons. If I can get over there quick enough. When it is autumn, the leaves are on the ground and I can actually walk around on top of the leaves, which allows me to go over and get some items that were previously unavailable to us. We were playing this game during the springtime, and because of that, we could not get these 2 items that are hidden by the leaves. So we got one right here, a full incense. So, you know, we didn't really miss out much by not being able to get there before. By the way, we've gotten through the first gym. Culver Berry is probably, I don't think that's something we can take advantage of. I'm pretty sure that's dark type moves, which we are not weak to. Yep. So yeah, now that it's autumn, I can actually make it to these areas that have items held off by the leaves, which is not too many. It will also change how we can interact with the sewers in Castelia, so that'll be interesting. Because normally, so far, the sewers we've been going through during spring when the water is up, but now the water will be down. So like we'll have access to different items, and I believe maybe some different trainers. we'll see how that goes. I guess I don't know actually. How does that work for Kaizo IronMon? Like, am I allowed to like in the middle, like while if that feels a little cheeky to like go into the dungeon, which actually I don't think it works that way. To like go into the dungeon while the waters like say hi, run around, do everything, change the time on my game, and then reload it. And then that feels a little too cheeky for Kaizo IronMon. I feel like you're supposed to be more like, it's supposed to be not so forgiving in that way. So I don't think I'll play it that way. But yeah, it is quite comical that we just ended up with a traditional Unova starter with our Samurott here. And this Samurott is one of only 2 starters, or not starters per se, 2 Pokemon we've ever had that have just fully wiped a gym with no problem. Which would actually both happen in the last stream. Normally, the gyms are pretty difficult to get through in terms of like, you at least waste your items, if not lose. Well, in the last stream, we had a Hippowdon that was absolutely cracked, that made it through the first 2 gyms, no problem. Like, easiest first 2 gyms of the entire time we've gone through Kaizo IronMon. That Hippowdon was insane. Unfortunately, fell to Berg because of freaking attract banana shenanigans. We got attracted by Berg's no guard Blastoise that appeared. I set up 2 minimizes, and yet Berg continued to land Hurricane after Hurricane after Hurricane. So I'm pretty sure his no guard had his Blastoise. English, slow down. His Blastoise had no guard, which was absolutely diabolical, and then it also attracted me, so we couldn't land any hits, and it was landing all of its hits, and yeah, we eventually fell to the BS of that, which was really really not a good time. You only have 1 Pokemon, so I'll go for Blast Burn. But then and then the Samurott right here, the first gym against Charon, this Samurott absolutely swept through the gym trainers, one-shot every single Pokemon from their team. Both of those trainers, all 4 of their Pokemon, absolutely demolished them. Got a Grip Claw, that's nothing of use. Also changing the autumn. Look at the battle little platforms area, the circles that you stand on. Just the aesthetics of freaking of the autumn season in this game is it's just too nice. They need to bring back seasons. That is such a fun little gimmick. Like changing the overworld here, there. Might want to. I mean, yeah. Like if it's not really, yeah. Definitely, we either want to move that coincides with store power so we can build up store powers, or yeah, we want a better attacking move. But we're at the mercy of the randomizer. Whatever we get, hopefully we can utilize. Now, I don't know if... I don't think the autumn season actually changes anything. Oh, we got a super. There we go. Love that, love that. I don't think the seasons changing in Burbank really does anything for me. I don't think I get anything out of this. Any new items or anything. Shell Bell, that would be a really nice item if you could use it. Focus Sash, again, would be an incredible item if you were allowed to use it. Focus Sash would be really... I need to keep track of... I need to remember that once I get access to Surf, Scope Lens would also be pretty cool. That I need to come back and explore places and get items. I gotta make sure to remember that. Max Repel. Gym Leader gives you TM for Tail Glow, and Samurott could actually learn it. That would be incredible. That would be absolutely phenomenal. We've yet, throughout all, this is attempt, I should have said this a little earlier. This is attempt number 93, by the way. And yeah, we have yet to get a TM from a gym leader that was not only usable, but also good. So one of these days, we got to get an absolutely cracked TM from a gym leader, but we've just not gotten that so far. Also, I just realized, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've gotten to Burbank and gotten through Roxy a number of times. I've forgotten I get access to Cut, and I could come down here and get an extra item. So that's a big oopsie on my part. There's just an item over here in the complex that I could be grabbing with Cut if I just thought to get it. Ooh, a Rotom Wash. That is a Pokemon I have said would be a great Pokemon to run through this with. Rotom Wash would be really freaking good. Rock Incense. Mr. Mime. Basculin is absolutely not a Pokemon that I'd want to use for this. Absolutely no. Unfortunately, Basculegion is not a thing in this game. Get our Gimme Ether from this guy right here. And now we are free to start challenging all these trainers. Always, oh, I don't know why. I forgot Togekiss existed in this generation. It's like I saw the name and was like thinking Togetic at first. And then I was like, wait, Togekiss, what's that? And then it's complete brain fart right there. I was like, what? I forgot this thing was, I forgot this thing existed in Generation 5. I don't know why. Just a brief slip of the noggin. Yeah, see, like, we surprisingly 7 damage off of a resisted Ice Punch. It's actually kind of decently solid. But, you know, given our 21 base HP, we are not exactly, I don't know. We're decent. Oh, Hippowdon. I miss my dude. Or my girl, actually. Big Bertha was doing so well, and then we got absolutely hosed by a track shenanigans. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, the combination of our HP and defenses is just, it's kind of unfortunate. I probably would have preferred if we took like 40 out of the Spadef stat, 30 or 40 out of Spadef and put it in HP would be much better. Like having 160 Spadef and basically 120 defense doesn't really do too much for you when you only have 21 HP. Okay, so you are a tiny bit especially defensive here, Quilava. You T-waved us, that's annoying. And you knocked off my Oranberry. I better get that back. That better come back after the battle. It actually goes away forever. I really thought during regular playthroughs, once you got knocked off, you got the item back. Maybe that's just a thing in like Generation 3, because I know that was the gen knockoff was introduced. Maybe it's just in that generation. I know I've gotten knocked off by like Brawly's Makuhita in the second gym of Emerald, and I swear you get your item back after that. But I guess in Generation 5 that is not the case, which is really tragic. We'll grab this even though I can't use it. It's Mud Slap anyway, so it's not very good. I mean, I guess Snore is a move that I can actually utilize on my boy right here. Oh, it's only 40 base power. That's actually really not good. Wow. And it's so situational. I don't think I would get rid of stored power for Snore. But it could be useful. If you're asleep and you use Snore, that could be okay. Yikes. Wow, okay. Last time we took on a Scizor, I did not have Blast Burn, and it was almost detrimental and deadly, because as you can see, Scizor has 3 different electric type moves, but we do have Blast Burn now, so never mind. You are no longer a threat. Now that I have, and it has Drought, so it just really sealed its fate. Meteor Mash. I mean, oh, it's 100 base power in this game. That's actually pretty good. You know, I'll actually take Meteor Mash over High Jump Kick. Same number of power points. Deals fairly similar. My fan over there is like squeaking or something. Deals fairly similar super effective damage, you know. But I don't like the idea of missing and taking half of my HP away. That's just no bueno. Yeah, Meteor Mash is more inaccurate, but I just really don't want to lose my HP off of a miss. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting Blast Burn has to recharge, and I'm just like, why am I not attacking? What is going on? But the sun should still be up, right? Because of the drought. That's how that works. So we'll go for Blast Burn. And my fan is squeaking all of a sudden. I do have it on a higher setting right now because it's getting warm out. But yeah, that Scizor is quite the menace without Blast Burn, because remember it taking hits pretty well, and yeah, it has 3 super effective electric moves on me, which is not fun. Slow King. I don't know if that fan's going to keep Terravolt. Oh, you think Blast Burn can KO it? I feel like it can. Ooh, that actually went down kind of slow. That Sand Slash has some good HP. That's one thing to keep you know, an eye out on if you ever want to just play this game casually, or if you want to do Kaizo IronMon like this. Or it's probably across all games, but it's just something to keep in mind. If the HP bar goes down slow, but you still knock it out, that means it's probably got good HP, just not the best defenses. Mila, what's up? How's it going? I am just here chillin', playing some Pokemon White 2, trying to complete the absolutely brutal Kaizo IronMon. And we get a Charizard. Doing good? Great. Glad to hear that. I feel like that... I apologize. For some reason, I feel like that came off, like, disingenuous for some reason. But... it was not. It was not. That's a question to lead off with early on. I guess I'm in the United States. I'm not going to get more specific than that. Ooh, energy ball. Yikes, 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 yikes. And Gigalith with the drizzle. I don't love that. I don't love that. Because now it means my Blast Burn is weaker. I guess Volt Switch is the best thing. Yes, Meter Mash is super effective, but we do absolutely no damage on the physical side. Like, what are we looking at? Yeah, oh no. Yeah. We will go for that. Oh, and you went down rather quickly, and you just charged up with the 2-turn move, so we are good. All right. Somewhat of a crisis averted. We were a little low there. That could have potentially been bad. But we managed to sneak on through. Now what? I guess... why am I blanking on the progression of the story? I think we just go take on the gym right now. I've grabbed all the items. I took on all those trainers down here. Yeah, I think that... yeah, I took on everyone, right? Yeah. Stun Spore. Again, can't use that. Just wanted to see what it was. So yeah, I think it is gym time. I think it is time to go take on the gym. We will attach an Oranberry. So we'll do that. And then we have a good number of healing items. We are good on healing items. We have 3 potions. We'll get a second fresh water from Clyde the Guide. We have a super potion. And okay, yeah. I don't know why I thought we picked up more. Mila, I appreciate the offer, but I don't really want to be solicited to in chat. But I appreciate it. I'm sure your art is really good. But yeah, I think that is everything I can grab. I don't think I can grab any more items. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I guess I used a rather big word there and solicited to. I'm good. I'm good on the art. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. So yeah, we got all the items. I'm all healed. It's always, since you can, once you enter a gym, you cannot leave until you win or lose. I got to, always got to double, triple, quadruple check just to make sure I got everything. So we got our Orange Berry attached. We are fully healed. All of our power points are good. We got every item we can grab. Yeah, we got every item, right? Pretty sure. All right. That's interesting. I just got a notification from my computer saying my controller's batteries are low. But my controller's batteries died last stream. And I just replaced them. So I think that message was a little late. Unless these batteries are also dying. But yeah, we will go ahead and scoot on into the gym. We have entered. We cannot leave. Grab myself my fresh water. I guess one of the nice things about having a low HP stat is you get healed up really easily. You know, healing items go a long way. You know, fresh water heals up basically our entire HP. So that's kind of nice in a sense, I guess. So we go for the Volt Switch. It is super effective. Nice to get the one shot. That's what I like to see. And a Bidoof. Okay, you are not a clean old water type just yet, which is kind of unfortunate because now I don't get the super effective on the Volt Switch. But we, Vacuum Wave, that's a little rude. Got the crit as well, but we still got the one shot. I'm going to take you on. Mian Shao. That is a... Oh, but you have slow start. Okay, I was about to say, that's a bit scary, but it is no longer scary. It is no longer scary. So we'll just go for the safe Volt Switch. Not that much damage, but it went for the Skull Bash, so now its defense is raised. Do I use up one of my Blast Burns here? Probably not, because he has one more Pokemon in the back. I don't want to risk that. So hopefully we get a higher roll. Hopefully that was like one of those damage rolls where like that one was a little low, but the next one's higher and finishes off their HP bar. Okay, yep, it was in fact that. It was in fact one of those situations. 480 is a little bit on the higher side. So maybe I go for Blast Burn just to take you out. Just to save myself some HP. Okay, so Lopunny is fast as hell, but luckily missed the Egg Bomb there. Because we're pretty fast with 111. Baton Pass is useless. That's unfortunate. We have 111 speed, so that little bunny right there is pretty dang quick. Yeah, so we're gonna take on Scott. We're gonna take on Roxy with her Heatmore lead. All right. Not I mean, I guess 484 is, again, it's a little up there in the BSTs. It's not as low as it can be, but it's not too high either. I'm trying to think. Probably, yeah. Best thing is just to start throwing off the Volt Switches. That did not do much, and that Hyper Voice actually did a fair chunk of damage. What's really unfortunate here is after this Volt Switch, I might go for Stored Power. That's really not going to do much at all. Because, like, if I Volt Switch here, it's going to put her in heal range. I don't remember what kind of potion she has. She probably has a super, I would imagine. And that'll heal up a pretty good bit. So I'd rather just go for Stored Power. That way she doesn't get into heal range. But then Stored Power might not even put her in the kill range. It's such a weak move. Because it's going to do over a third less damage. So I think I just Volt Switch. Hope for maybe a crit or something. Unfortunately not. We get paybacked, which sucks. And then we get hit with the... I think I might take the... I think she's still in heal range. She's not in red, but I think she'll still heal. So I'm going to also take the opportunity to heal right here. Yep, so she does have a super, and it takes her basically up to full. Hi, little Leo. What you doing, buddy? Hello. No, you baby boy. I'm taking on a very scary gym leader. She has a Heatmore. That shouldn't be scary, but it is. You little sweetie. Okay, so we just keep throwing off Volt Switches. That is the best thing I can do. Thankfully, Volt Switch has... Why do I feel like that did so much less damage? That did nothing. This Heatmore is actually giving me kind of a problem here. I think I heal again because if she goes for payback, it'll be less damage than normal. I feel like Roost. Was that actually? Oh wow, it is. You got here right at the end of the song. But what up? What up? How's it going? All right, we're gonna heal. Maybe she'll go for hyper voice. Yeah, I swear the AI like reads you, which is unfair. Like, there's no way. Like, she should be going for payback because it does the most damage. But like, because I healed, the computer cheats and is like, oh, he's healing. I'm not going for payback. Because you know, they little tricksters like that. I guess we go for Volt Switch because watch, she'll pay back right here because I actually attacked. Oh, she went for Hyper Voice, so she's just throwing off random moves. 3 hours genie hunting. Well, hopefully one. How much have you been doing it a lot recently, or have you just kind of started really putting in the time on the genies? Do I heal now or do I wait? I feel like I should heal now. Unfortunately, I feel like I need to use one of these fresh waters. Because she's not going to heal again. I will take Hyper Voice, the best of any move, and we will finish with a Volt Switch. I guess, did you say you're keeping track of encounters for the genies? Can't remember. And you have a Seismitoad. Okay, actually, this is worst case scenario. This is actually really bad. I think this is where we lose, unfortunately. Immune to Volt Switch, resist Blast Burn, resist Meteor Mash, 20 base power, sword power. Okay, I am going to pose a quandary, pose a question. Do you think that X items count as stat boosts for stored power? I can use X defend, I can increase my defense pretty good, you know, be pretty on par with my special defense. So it'd make me extra bulky in the defensive side. Do we think that that counts as a stat boost for stored power? Because I think that might be my only play, and I'm pretty sure nothing in the rule set says I can't use X items. Like, I'm pretty positive nothing in here says I can't use X items. Yeah, I think I'm good on the X item. I think I can use X defend right here. Been hunting it on and off whenever I get bored of Riolu. Riolu the hunter right now I'm currently keeping track of her. I gotcha. Yeah, the shiny hunting hasn't been too prosperous for me either. We're going to try and jump back on Victini here in a little bit once I get a little bored of the Kaizo IronMon for today. Hopefully I can grab the Victini. It's been about a month now since I got a shiny. I kind of like a new one. But I think my best bet right here is to go for the X defend and hope that counts as a stat boost towards stored power. Stored power is still going to be pretty weak, which sucks, but I guess it's worth a shot and it's better than nothing. So yeah, we use that. It says, you know, my defense rose, and it uses explosion. Am I gonna live this? I lived on 4, probably because of that X defend. I lived on 4 because of that X defend right there. Oh my goodness gracious! Wow! Oh wow! And hey, it just got rid of the biggest threat to me. Seismitoad was probably the biggest threat I could run into. Water ground types are terrible for me. But wow, I just got so lucky right there. I gotta use another healing item though. I am in blaze range, so my blast burn is 1000% annihilating the shaman, but I can't afford the recharge turn because she still has 3 more Pokemon. So unfortunately, another fresh water is going to be used. Secret Sword. Okay, does nothing. We eat that alive. Should I? Should I even? I'm not even going to bother with stored power right now. We're just going to go for the more powerful Volt Switch. Oh, that did nothing, and Hyper Beam did a lot. Wow. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. That did nothing. Oh my goodness. So stored power is not going to do anything at all either. Shoot, I don't even think a Blast Burn is going to take her out either. But so far she hasn't shown anything that should be able to take me down. So I think if I Blast Burn it, well, I mean, 70 base power versus super effective. Like, you're going from 70 base power to what, like 300 effectively? Still though, that's like a little over 4 times more damage. I don't think this Blast Burn is going to kill. This Shaman is insanely specially bulky. Going great for your fellow. Bud got a shiny Mudkip. 50 resets. Wow. And Aron a single night. Goodness. I don't think I'll ever have that kind of shiny luck. That is wild. I mean, I've gotten like fairly lucky, but I've never gotten that lucky. That is insane. Yeah, so I'm going to go for Blast Burn. She does have to recharge here. I don't think I'm going to kill, so my recharge turn won't be the biggest deal in the world. Yeah, what did I say? Did not even come close to knocking her out. I think I got to heal again. She's going to recharge here, so I feel like I have to heal once more. I think I'm going to go with the regular potion, try and preserve this super. Now, why would he curse you like that? That's 3 times over odds for each genie. That's miserable. I think I would give up right then, right there. Like on that hunt, 3 times over odds is like a year of hunting. And then for both genies, that's just mean. That's just mean. Oh, let's see. Oh, you're right. I was just thinking about Tornadus and Thundurus. I wasn't even thinking about Landorus. What do I do? Because I feel like I have to Blast Burn and just accept that I'm taking a recharge turn on the next Pokemon. Because Volt Switch is not KOing it. I'm going to take well, I don't know. It'll probably take at least 3 Volt Switches to KO. I should only have to take 1 Hyper Beam to do that, but still, it's doing pretty solid damage. But obviously, if I give myself a recharge turn and our next Pokemon's just crazy and can... Oh man, this is tough. I feel like I can't do the recharge turn. That's just too luck dependent. So yeah, she goes for Hyper Beam, leaves us with not much HP. She will recharge right here. So I will attack. Yep, and we'll finally take you down with the last Volt Switch. Ninjask, okay. 2 more Pokemon left. I feel like I gotta get really lucky that this thing is still frail and this Volt Switch takes it out. And I gotta get lucky that it is now slower than me. Which it is not, but it went for Spiderweb, which I don't mind, although it did not kill. That's unfortunate. Do I use my last super? Leo, are you back already? I mean, clearly if it had a move to kill me, it would have gone for it. Actually, no. Why would he go for speed control if it's faster than me, though? Or no, it's not speed control. It's not letting me switch. Actually, is the AI in this game just like random move? Is it just random move? Sludge Wave. Okay, we didn't take that as well as I would like, but it didn't kill. I think a crit would have killed, so that was risky right there. And your final is Scolipede. Okay, shoot. We are in Blaze range, so if we land this Blast Burn, there's almost no way we don't kill. It is super effective. We are in Blaze. But, like, we got outspeed and we got to land is the issue. Okay. Had to risk it. I didn't want to use my super. I wanted to save it, and we made it. We did not get penalized. We lucked out. We did not miss. We were not slower. Okay, so that gym was significantly tougher. Solar Beam would actually be kind of nice if it wasn't a two-turn charge. Shoot, if we had Drought on this thing with our Blast Burn, and now we have Solar Beam as the TM to use. If we had Drought on this thing, that would be wild. We'd be doing some damage. Unfortunately, we do not. I don't see myself teaching Solar Beam over like Meteor Mash or anything. Can I even learn it is the question. I cannot, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, so with that, we are set to move on to good old Castelia City. But after that absolutely brutal gym fight right there, I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling too safe for the future. Oh, I forgot. We gotta do this first. Yeah, not feeling too safe for the future, because Berg's gym is always kind of a power spike, or difficulty spike, I should say. Because the first two gyms, like, I definitely lost to the first two gyms, but I feel like I beat them more often than I lose to them. But Berg, I'm either even, like I've won 2, lost 2, or I've won 2, lost 3, can't remember. But Berg is a lot more difficult because he has more gym trainers, there are more Pokemon to take on. So, the fact that we struggled right there so much with Roxy is not ideal. Going into Berg. We are also getting no EXP, so we are not leveling up very much. But now that I have Cut, I should be able to go grab my starter out of the PC, and then we can go get this item over here for Cut. So the nice thing, even though TMs are not universally randomized, HMs are. So my Glaceon here will be able to learn Cut, and we can go grab this item back here. Are there any more cut areas? Other than this one tree right here? We're not using you, so it doesn't matter what move we get rid of. Cannot remember the other cut bushes that are around. Payapa Berry. Okay, that one could potentially be useful. I forget, what do you do? Oh, never mind. I thought it did something different. Okay. Go drop off Glaceon real quick because we do not want... I mean, it's like we can get into the double battle that's right outside of here, but I don't really know how that works because, like, we're only supposed to use one Pokemon. It's I don't really like giving up the EXP. It would be nice to, you know, utilize, but technically only supposed to use one Pokemon. And I could always, like, ignore Glaceon there and not actually attack with it, and then it would effectively not be there. But then it can, like, soak up hits, and then you don't care if it dies. Well, I guess you still can't allow it to die, because, like, well, I don't know. I just don't think I'll use it. Went for the sneakers. I don't think there's any more cut trees around here for me to use to go behind. I think it is just this one over here for now. But with all of that, we get to go to Castelia. That transition always gets me every single time. I always forget that it just jumps. Kind of looks like it glitches out and crashes. You know, I kind of just realized right there that the clown tells you where to go to get the other clowns for the good old Harlequin hunt. And instead of just listening to what he has to say, I go out of my way to... I had to go out of my way to like look up where they are, like search around, instead of just like reading his text and being like, oh, they're here, they're there. Okay. So, yeah, reading is not my forte sometimes. We'll grab our obligatory Eviolite, even though we can't use it. Go grab this item on this floor. Black flute. Unfortunately, flutes are banned. They are something you cannot use. Only thing we can grab over here is an amulet coin, so it doesn't really do anything for me. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything I can get up here. No, there's nothing up here. I don't know what is up with this Twitch thing. It doesn't really matter. Alright, but at this point, I've done this enough. I know where all the items are. I know where all the clowns are. So we can just go really quickly and activate all those. Get everything on deck. Thankfully, I do know that there is one guaranteed heal in this whole city. So that's kind of nice. We get one guaranteed Moo Moo Milk. Can activate Clyde the Guide here in this whole storyline bit. There's another clown right here. And then the final clown is in the battle company right here, which we're not going to take on just yet because we, it's a dungeon. We don't want to go in there until we are fully ready to go take it on, try and get the most amount of EXP out of it that we can. So instead, we will go down the narrow street right here. Grab our TM that's supposed to be Flash. This time it is Magic Room. Okay. That is a move I have never once clicked in my life. User creates a bizarre area where its Pokemon held items lose their effect. Okay. I don't think I've ever once in my life heard of anyone using Magic Room. I don't think anyone in the history of Pokemon has used Magic Room intentionally. That's most certainly not true. I'm sure someone out there eventually has used it, but I don't know why they would do that. It seems like a pretty useless move. But our last little stop here in the city is this guy. Do you want to see a water type? Yes, you do. So you will give us a berry, which will be... Oh, he will let us choose. Which one do I want? That is a great question. Oh, that is a tough one. So we can cure paralysis with Cherry Berry, we can choose cure sleep with Chesto, poison with Pecha, burn with Rost, and I believe freeze with Aspire. So probably Cherry Berry, like being paralyzed is really annoying, especially in this generation with how slow it makes you. So I might go Cherry Berry. I mean, getting put to sleep is also really bad, but you can at least eventually wake up. Did I ever look to see if I could even learn Snore if I wanted to use it? I don't even think I checked to see if I could actually use it. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna go with the Cherry Berry. Just because getting paralyzed is really freaking annoying. Can I learn Snore? That was a great question. No, I cannot, so it don't even matter. Did I see if I could learn Solar Beam? No, I cannot. I might have checked Snore. I can't remember. But we will heal up real quick. We'll go take on all the trainers that are to the north of here, and then we will go into Game Freak where we can get our last item. Well, there's some items in Battle Company as well that we can grab. We can also take on 2 trainers in Game Freak, and then Battle Company, then Sewer, and then we finally get to go to the gym. Don't recall there being any items on this route right here, so nothing we can grab. I mean, like hidden items is what I meant to say. We get an X attack, so not something I can really utilize because our attack stat is booty cheeks. But I guess if I ever want to attempt that stored power thing again, we have an X item now. Which I did that whole X defend thing in that gym and then didn't even utilize stored power, so who knows if it would actually work. We didn't actually get to test it out. Conkeldurr is really scary, actually. This is pretty scary. This is a strong Mon. And we do no damage, and you're healing with Aqua Ring. That is not good. No, it is not. That is really bad, actually. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not really. Oh, and he's just spamming Super Fang. Is this even enough to take you out? Just barely. Sandstorm keeps buffeting me. Luckily, Wobbuffet is not its normal menacing self, but we are very low on HP. Thankfully, that blast... I guess we are in Blaze range, so that Blast Burn was really strong. So all we really had to worry about there was landing. Although I guess it's still possible Wobbuffet could have been so incredibly bulky it took that. But does not seem likely that they're taking a Blaze boosted Blast Burn. Let's see, I think I'll go take on the other Fishman first. I think this other guy only has 1 Pokemon. Generally, those are the trainers you typically... I don't like an unknown F appearing right in front of me. That... Or is that P? I think... No, that's F. That's definitely F. I don't appreciate unknown F popping up in front of me right before this battle. That hopefully, okay, I was about to say, hopefully that is not a bad omen, but it does not appear to be so. And we can take on this breeder with a Heatran. Oh boy, love that. That's awesome. Fortunately, do not have a ground type move. Earth Power would go crazy right here. So we'll go for the Volt Switch. Ooh, Curse. So that means either you have like Prankster or you're really fast. I'm gonna go on really fast and like no Spadef. It's 0 Spadef. Absolutely nothing in the Spadef department. Got a little word there about the F word, the freeze. So we just got to take on Backpacker dude right there, and then we are good to go to the Game Freak. Do not forget Game Freak. Do not forget. Do not forget. I got my Moo Moo Milk, right? I want to pick that up. Pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. I'm really surprised I actually got into that door the first time. Normally I whiff that door. Whoops. Oh, goodness gracious. Dugong gong gong. Easy one shot. Probably means that Dugong is not very bulky for one-shotting with Volt Switch. I know it's super effective, but we're not like the strongest thing in the world when it comes to attacking. Like, we're pretty good. 105 is respectable special attack, which actually it's basically the same special attack Samurott normally has. Tiny bit weaker. Samurott normally has 108 special attack. This one has like 105. So we are just a tad bit weaker in the special attacking department. A whole hell of a lot weaker in the physical attacking department. That is for sure there. Oh, I just ran in here without even really thinking or preparing. Not that there's like much preparation that needs to be done. There's only 2 trainers. But yeah, I probably should have been a little less gung-ho and actually thought real quick before charging on in. But we should be fine. Shouldn't be a big deal. We'll go up yonder this way. Hopefully grab a heal. Calcium, okay, that's not bad. I think that's what, special attack? Yes, it is. I will take that. Thank you. Boost up our best attacking stat. And then take Gohan Homie right here with his leftoversing. Normally I believe it's a Munchlax, but now he's got a Tentacool. And hopefully you don't even get to use that leftovers. And you don't. Morimoto here is a little tiny bit more difficult though. 3 Pokemon. And an Empoleon. Okay, with Drought. Wow. That would be such a phenomenal Pokemon to get. I know it, Drought weakens your stab water moves, but still, that would just be a really cool Pokemon to get if I could grab that as a starter. Have I actually gotten an Empoleon? I know I've asked for it a number of times. Clearly, Empoleon's not very bulky though. Follow me, they're always going to be hitting you. So we've gotten 2, very useless ability. Okay, Moltres. Wow. Just bringing that out of nowhere. Last 2 level up moves have not been very good. Baton Pass and Follow Me. Don't enjoy that. We want some actual attacks here. Oh, you were an Octillery the entire time. All right. Good to know. So we do know there is, in fact, a Moltres in the back, but the octopus was playing pretend. We had an imposter among us. Took the same amount of damage as, wow, Inferno is quite the move to just land. That is 50% accurate that you just landed like it was nothing. Thankfully, we are specially defensive out the ass and we resist that, so. Fire move in the, that was stab in the sun. Now granted, like I said, we are a water type, so not much to worry about there. And our Spadef is through the roof. But now that we've done that, we did not use our Oran Berry, so that's good, that's good. We can go in the Battle Company. We can go into a more serious dungeon. That was a kind of like a mini pseudo dungeon right there. Only 2 trainers. This Battle Company has 5. So we got to make sure we are fully up to stock. We got our Moo Moo Milk, we got our Super Potion, and that is it. Those are the only HP healing items we got other than some berries. So we have to be rather careful in here. We got to be rather careful. We can get our final clown right here, which will unlock a rare candy once we get out. And there's 2 items we can grab up here. We'll go to the upper floor first. Why not? Let's grab this already. X-Defend, so potentially could make use of that. I did make use of an X-Defend in good old Roxy's gym, so wouldn't count it out, would not count it out, could serve some purpose here there. Okay, well, I was talking so glowing about X Defend, it decided to grace me with another one. Mudkip is always adorable, but Generation 5 specifically, Mudkip is so freaking cute. Look at that little face. That is the cutest face you'll ever see. Unfortunately, it must die, but absolutely adorable. Because that is the one, that's like the biggest, not the Mudkip being cute, something else. The EXP in this game is the biggest, probably the biggest hurdle of doing Kaizo IronMon in Black 2, or the Gen 5 games in general, is the, like, the way that they distribute EXP. You get more EXP when you're under-leveled a Pokemon that you KO, and you get less EXP when you're over-leveled. So, like, if you're 10 taking on 14, you're going to get a lot of EXP, which will help you level up. But once you're, like, you know, 30 taking on 25s, you're not getting nearly as much, which is not fun. Because you need all the EXP you can get if we want to get through here. So, that can certainly, I mean, we're still 9 levels over, so it's clearly not hurting us too badly. But it is something that kind of holds you back, because, like, we're not getting much EXP at all unless we're running into something insanely strong. Oh, I forgot. Actually, I think the last time we fought a Quilava was like the most stressed I've ever been. What was it? No, they might have just knocked off my Oran Berry, which was annoying. Weren't you like really bulky? Didn't you take this? Leo, you're back again. You can just never be satisfied. You gotta come check on me all the time. You're always having to come check on me. Hello. Do you want to say hi? Say hi. Let me say hello. Let me see what's going on. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. We are fighting a little fiery. What is Quilava? Is it a porcupine? What? Or is it a weasel? What is Quilava? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay. You should go play with Mama and Rai Rai. You should go play with your brother. I'm sure he would love to play with you. Or maybe he's sleeping. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So kind. I need to get back to playing my game, okay? I'm gonna put you down. Oh, goodness. Alright, so Volt Switch, best thing I can do here. Yeah, you're taking that pretty well, and getting paralyzed is not fun. Not fun at all. Ring Out, that actually did kind of solid damage. How does that work? Does it tell me? Inflicts regular damage and makes contact. Power directly relates to the target's relative remaining HP. Gotcha. So it's similar to Crush Grip, but like specially? Because like Crush Grip is a physical move that does more damage the more HP your target has. Is Ring Out the special version of that? Interesting. That would explain why I did more damage at the beginning, because it's strongest right now. I'm going to... I just shook my whole desk by hitting my mic right there. Good. Wow. Everything shook. Monitors, like everything was just all over the place. I'm gonna... I really hate having that. I really... I don't know if I want to use these up. It's like I probably should, but I'd rather have them for the gym. I would just rather have them for the gym instead of in here. And there goes my freaking Oranberry. Like, there's 2 trainers that I could still take on in here. There's the guy right below me, and then there's someone on the kid on the next floor. But like, I really just don't want to utilize my paralyzed heals going into the gym. Because like, if I get paralyzed, especially if I got paralyzed early in the gym by like the first gym trainer, that almost spells defeat. if I'm not able to get out of that battle fully healed. Oh, hello. I don't know about that. I'm kidding. All right. I am back. I had to open some pills. Yay. On the daily, opening pills. Emily is taking Accutane, and the freaking packaging to get into those damn pills is ridiculous. They tie those things up like Fort Knox in there. It is insane. But yeah, I really don't want to utilize my paralyzed heals right now. I really don't. It's just like, I need the cherry bear. I need the paralyzed heal for the gym. I feel like this guy only has one Pokemon, so it might be really dumb and really risky to try and get through this one fight right here while paralyzed, but I want to get as much EXP as possible. I don't want to utilize my heals. Okay, so this is the best case scenario because we are 4 times super effective. We land it. Okay, no harm, no foul. We got through that really easily. We really didn't get any EXP right there. In fact, well, I guess I can wait to use my, whatchamacallit, preaching the choir on the pills thing. Yeah, the freaking, I don't know what they were thinking wrapping that stuff up. It is insane to get that thing open. But yeah, I guess I'll use my rare candy a little bit later. We won't use that right now, but I'm not going to go take on the kid on the second floor up there. Since he has 2 Pokemon, I don't want to utilize my Cherry Berry or my Paralyzed Heal, so we're going to call it there. We're going to grab our rare candy, and we are going to be on our merry way to the good old sewer. Yeah, it's just like you have to like push up on something and then peel it, but the thing doesn't peel easily. It's like so stuck on there. You go to peel it and just leave stuff behind over top of it, and it's so thick you can't push the pill out through it. So you have to like take your fingernail and like dig the remaining paper off of it and like peel it. It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Well, we're gonna grab some repels. That way, while we are down in the sewer, we're not being bombarded by a whole bunch of Pokemon. We can really use all of our money on repels. That is the only thing we're allowed to buy anyways, other than Pokeballs. And I'm not even going to bother putting my last Oranberry on here because we have basically completely lost all of our heals to like nothing. To basically nothing. So I'm not going to put my last Oranberry on right now. We're going to run in here with Hugh, try and take out Team Plasma, which so far, probably shouldn't be speaking any negativity into existence. But so far, Team Plasma has not posed any issue in this double battle for me and Hugh. But I'm sure now that I've said that, today will be the day and we will get absolutely waxed. Grab our free second scope lens. Unfortunately, not a heal. So we're going to have access to like different items than we normally do when I go through here, because normally I have it, 2 weather abilities. Wow. How fun. I guess you know what, screw it. I'll blast burn the Magnezone. I'm sure Hugh can handle the why not. But yeah, since we normally come through here and, okay, well, once again, Team Aqua or Team Plasma is not a issue whatsoever. But if I can finally finish my sentence, normally when we come through here, it is springtime, so the water is all the way up. So I'm able to go get the item that's over here to the left. I'm actually able to go over here, but right now it is water down time and I can't get over there. And I don't think it is quite right for me to like change the day in my game, like, because the whole thing about dungeons and being like a one shot, you have to go in and get everything and beat trainers before you can, then once you leave you can never go back. I feel like it's kind of cheating the system if I were to like change the date and time or whatever to make the water come back up so I can now. I don't know. Oh, I need to put on the good old dowsing machine. Like, I don't know if it's fine because it just gives me access to all the items, all the trainers, but also it's like kind of playing the system a little bit. And the whole, Kaizo IronMon is like, oh, the system's playing you. So I don't know if it's fair for me to do that. Maybe it is. Maybe it's no big deal. Maybe I should just not think too much about it and just do it. So I can collect all the items, just give myself the best possible chance to beat this. No, I'm not trying to use... I am all over the place right now. Come on, get your inputs right, bud. Trying to get off of you. Turn on the dowsing machine. Okay, let's go. A Bonberry, that is not going to be helpful to us. We need some heals desperately. We really need some heals. Absorb Bulb, not quite what I'm looking for. And then there's nothing down here, right? Yep. All right, buddy. Sure, I'll throw off a Blast Burn. Why not? Get the easy KO. Take on our scientist friend. You know what? We'll Blast Burn again. Why not? Ooh, Expedef might let you live that. Yep, just barely. Which is really important. Thankfully, that did all of 2 damage. Thankfully, that did absolutely nothing. I was kind of risking it right there with, well, I know Blast Burn is significantly stronger than Stored Power. But still, with the X Special Defense, I might have been risking a little bit right there going for the Stored Power, but it all worked out, so we're good. Used to have high jump kick. Could have potentially utilized that right here, but guess we're just volt switching. I probably should have just gone for the... Okay, well, crit, never mind. Never... I was about to say never punished, but actually we're being punished severely. I didn't really think about it. Dragon types are really bad for us because they resist my 2 best moves. It's like, is it crazy to say I think Stored Power is still my strongest move right here? Because, yeah, it's only 20 base power at the beginning, and that's 100. So, let's see, Meteor Mash is 5 times stronger than Stored Power, but... well, my special attack is only 4 times stronger than my attack. So actually, Meteor Mash would be a little tiny bit stronger, right? If I'm thinking about that correctly, I think that is the case. And yeah, that did nothing. And we got wrapped. Now we're getting Secret Powered, which can flinch, and also Giratina is kind of speedy. At least this form is, because we are getting outsped. Has Aqua Tail, which thankfully we resist. I'm hoping for an attack raise right here, so I can start doing more. There we go. Start doing more damage. Not enough KO. Do not want to miss, so we'll go for Stored Power. Thankfully did not flinch. And we get the knockout. But now we are low on HP, and I'm a little bit concerned about going through the rest of the sewers. A little baby bit concerned. Go grab our item up here. Black glasses. Let's go down here. Is there anything down here we can normally grab? Never been able to get over to this item before, but it is a Razor Fang, so nothing we can utilize at the moment. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Where can I go? Over here. Can't go down there. What about up yonder this way? Have we ever been over here? I don't think I've ever been over here before. Definitely been over here and taken on that guy. Is this lady a trainer? Another... Okay, so there are two completely useless empty rooms down here in the sewers. That is really weird. And they are exactly identical. I want to grab all the items I can before we do any battles. Can't utilize the doctor, unfortunately. Zoom lens is useless. We can get a super. Oh, I thought that was a super for some reason. Why do I feel like she normally gives you a super? Why do I feel like I got cheated right there? Why did I only get a regular potion? Can I go anywhere else down here? I don't think I can. I think I have found my way through everywhere. We can go past Gramps right here. We should try to. Oh, he almost got me. Oh, God. Come on. Can I go anywhere down here? Oh, I can go up here. Which, what, are you guarding an item, homie? You are guarding an item. Do I want to come back for that? You know what? Screw it. We're going to take him on. Try and get this item. He only has one. It's a Scolipede. Okay, okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. We got burns and they're blasting. Miracle Seed, all right. Unfortunately, not anything of use. Okay, if I can get through. Item over there. Can't get anything over there, it seems. Ah, damn. I thought he would stop one tile away from where I was, but nope, he stopped right there. Shoot. You lived? You lived. Okay, you lived that. Wow. You're a water type now, so this is gonna be super effective. Wow, can't believe you took that. So good to know. Shaman is an absolute monster when it comes to especially or regular Shaman at least is especially defensive. And Smokescreen, come on, give me a better move. I'm not getting anything of note, anything of value. Via Lundy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. Unfortunately, and of course I did that again. Oh, we're really low. We just ran out of our blast burns. It's really risky to keep going. Even though there's like at least two more trainers for me to take on, if not three. I don't think I can get to that guy. I could either take on that guy or this lady up here. Oh, this feels like it's so risky. She only has one Pokemon, and it's a Swampert, the worst thing I could have seen. So yeah, this was not a good idea. This was not a good idea whatsoever. Not good, not good. We are in a pickle. We are certainly in a pickle. Well, this is the first time going into a dungeon like this has really screwed me, it feels like. Ooh, and she went for X special. I don't like that. Alright, well we have 2X defense. I'm going to use one of them. And you would poison powder me, you bitch. That's so rude. Okay, you have Truant, so I'll take that. I will certainly take that. You have Scald. Oh, that did... Okay, you got a crit. That would explain why that did so much. I think I just lose here. I think I just lose. The poison powder, you are truanting right now, so we get to Pecha Berry off the poison. But yeah, I'm not optimistic we're getting through this right here. I guess we're only taking 1 damage from that. You're going to truant. Okay, we got a little lucky right there. We got a little lucky. We lived to fight another day, but that was not very good at all. That was pretty rough. And I certainly cannot risk... Well, I mean, shoot, it couldn't get much worse, could it? Like, it can't get much worse. This is the last trainer in here that I can take on, this guy. It can't get any worse than that. Like, I'm basically already out of heals anyways, so... How much worse can it get? We need the EXP, we need the power. Alright. Never punish, never punish. That is every trainer, at least in here right now, that we can get to without the with the water down. I'm not going to reset the seasons or anything so the water goes up. We're just going to call it how it is. That feels like the most fair thing to do in the situation, so we're going to skedaddle on out of here, never to return. And now we can go take on the 3rd gym, but I gotta be completely honest here. I'm not feeling optimistic. I am not feeling optimistic that we are making it through this gym. We barely have any heals. We have very bad HP. Even though our defenses are great, our HP is just abysmally bad. You know what? I really don't want to get paralyzed, so I'm going to give that to you. Okay, we are fully healed. Should I bother? No, definitely not bothering with the rare candy right now. We're going to see if we can get in a little bit better position before we utilize that. But we've grabbed every item we can. So I'm pretty sure I have. I'm like 99% positive I've grabbed every item I can. So I'm just going to send it. We're just going to send it. Hopefully we run into a bunch of water, flying. Is that all electric super effective against water and flying? I think so. Huh. Why did I think electric had more super effective coverage? Am I just misremembering water, flying? Is there anything else? I don't think so. Well, hopefully we see Gyarados, Pelipper, Swanna, Ducklet. Hopefully we see all those. Wingull. Maybe some weak fish. Like, give me some Luminions, some Finneons. Give me a Feebas. Alright, well, we just got to send it. We've got all the items we're going to get. We are fully healed. We do get a fresh water from Clyde. What kind of... Of course, you would lead off with the Spiritomb. That's never fun. That is never fun. I was going to say, what kind... and of course, you are ridiculously specially defensive. Of course, you would be ridiculously specially defensive. How are you going to take a physical hit? Better. Unfortunately, he's going for Flail, so the more damage I do to him, the more damage he's going to start doing to me. Which I don't love. But I kind of just got to keep going. Twin, and you would immediately get the poison on the Twin Needle, wouldn't you? You would immediately get it. I'll heal that off with my Pecha Berry. Okay. Can I get an attack boost? Maybe. No. We just keep getting flailed, keep doing more damage to me. Lovely, lovely. Okay, Spiritomb is bulky out the ass. Love to know that. That is just great. Fine dandy. I guess we heal. I guess that this is... Oh, this is not going to... I unfortunately don't think this is going to end in our victory. I do not. I do not. I'd rather waste my Meteor Mashes because it is my least useful move here. And you are really bulky as well. Of course, you would be really bulky as well. All right, at least we got a good level out of that, and we are perfectly set up right now to use our rare candy. We are in a good HP position to utilize this rare candy right here. Or EXP position, not HP. Oh, I almost... Okay, yes, yes. No. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Kids, this is why you don't speed up. This is... Oh my god. I'm so mad. I thought it was the text that... I just thought it was the text that was saying, you use your last rare candy. And I was like, I know, B. But it was no, it was me learning a move. And it was Flame Burst, which is actually kind of a decent move. Would have been really nice to have, but... God damn it. I mean, that is completely on me for speeding up and not paying attention, but I legit just thought it was the, oh, you used your last rare candy text. And then I panicked. I was like, oh no, what am I doing here? And I didn't want to give up on the move, but I gotta learn how to chill. Like, I gotta chill. Oh, that really sucks. I mean, Flame Burst is not like the greatest move in the world. I think it's what, 70 base power. Sure, it would have been better for us than Meteor Mash, but fuck. I mean, that's completely on me. I'm just mad at myself right there for fucking that up. Okay, so we got Impostered, which I kind of like, actually. I prefer the Imposter. I prefer that. That way we are... Oh, that actually did some pretty good damage to myself there. Goodness. Because, yeah, just regular Flygon would have actually been a problem for us. Oh, and we just about lost to ourselves right there. That's fun. That's dandy. Forgot we were speed tied, and he could do that. Right now would have been a great time to have Flame Burst. And of course, you were defend ordering, so I will Blast Burn. I cannot believe I messed that up. I guess I should pay attention more to like when I'm going to be learning new moves and stuff, like what levels. But why do we need the text that says, oh, you used your last rare candy? I know, like if you just take me out of the menu and I don't have any rare candies left, I'll know I used my last rare candy. Like you don't got, and you have a Mewtwo. I swear, every time I've come through this gym, the gym trainers are stacked. Like these trainers never have bad Pokemon. You know, Berg has what, 4 trainers? I don't think I've ever faced one of these trainers and they've had a Pokemon with less than 450 BST. Like, they're always around 500, if not over 500. Every single time, without fail. Yeah, of course. Well, okay. Taking on myself 2 times in a row now. Lovely. Okay, screw yourself over a blast burn. I will take that. Yeah, it definitely does seem like the trainer AI just goes for whatever random move they want to go for. So I'll take that. Instead of them going for the best move possible. I guess we try and heal up as much as we can with our last remaining potion. Flame wheel, that's fine. It's fine if I don't get freaking burned. It's fine. Oh, you have a third Pokemon? I did not even realize that. Well, yeah, I'm going to be completely honest. This run's done. I feel like there's almost zero chance I get through Berg here. Like, I might get through this guy right here. Not likely. Of course, like I said, every single gym trainer in this gym always has stacked Pokemon. But yeah, even if I get through this guy right here, I find it incredibly unlikely that I get through Berg. Because he has 6 Pokemon. I'm running out of PP right now. I'm almost completely out of power points. And of course, I miss when he goes for Pokemon, and he just completely takes me out, so I didn't even get to Berg. Oh man, that was a miserable run right there. Like, it seemed like it was starting off really good, and then it just took a nosedive. Just went terrible. All right, jump back into it. Hopefully, let's just get a really freaking good start. Like, just let's get something really freaking good here. We've got stuff that's like fairly good here, there. It has like situational. All the good mons we've gotten have some kind of downfall with them. I just need to get something that is all around really solid. Teddy Ursa is not that. Lucario would have been incredible. Bronzong probably would have been really nice too. I got Teddy Ursa with Drizzle. A defensive Teddy Ursa with Drizzle. Okay. I had a 66% chance of hitting pretty good right there. And we got the little Teddy. And we're not even in the game where Ursaluna exists. Oh, well, I guess knowing that we had, it would have been Imposter. Never mind, Lucario would, Bronzong would have been the best option probably. Because Imposter is just not very good. I guess we go for low sweep. No damage. Yeah, he's out damaging me for sure. Unless he starts bulking up and throws, because I get a crit. He does like to do this a lot. He likes to throw. Okay, well he didn't throw that time. Okay, I'm going to drop it down here and get comfy. We're gonna sit back and relax. If I could grab me a Chandelure, that'd be great. I've been asking for a Chandelure for so long. Quick feet, horrible stats. Dear God. I mean, we got blue flare, cool. Goodness. I mean, yeah, 200 BST. You're not going to be doing very well. Hey, we might actually be able to win this first fight, though. We might actually be able to win this first fight. Never mind. Never mind. So this is attempt number 96, by the way. We are on number 96. Okay, so Thunderous would have been off the table for any reason, for any time. So we get Volbeat and we get to take on a good old, another defensive Mon. We're taking on the Hippopotas, but I gotta be honest, I don't think we are winning this one. Unless this Hippopotas is just even worse than this Volbeat. I don't see this one being a successful start right here. We're faster somehow, but nowhere near strong. Okay. Just kill me, dude. Don't sweet kiss me. What are you doing? Just kill me. Just kill me, dude. Stop messing around. Come on. Ryan, what's up? What's up? Come on. He actually let me win that. That is just insane. Why did you let me win that? I wanted to lose there. Okay, Emily's going to bed, so I'm going to go tell her goodnight real quick, and I will be right back. Another Monday in the... I feel you there. I feel you there. Good old... Today wasn't really a case of the Mondays. Today wasn't too bad, but I feel you there. I'll be right back. All right. Of course, the little puppy boys demanded to go outside and go to the bathroom. Of course they did. So took me a little bit longer to get all that done. But I am back. I am back with a rather we're back with a rather strange run going right here. Hopefully we can find a good pivot. We'll go talk to mother. We're a very defensive Volby. Very defensive with a little bit of speed, but man, no offense whatsoever. Yeah, it is certainly a big, it's a much bigger commitment than I realized. Like, I had a dog growing up with my parents' dog, and I always thought like, oh, I'm really responsible with him. Like, I take him on walks, especially, graduated college and moved back in with my parents. Like, I was taking Gavin, that's his name, parents' dog. I was doing all sorts of stuff with him. Like, I was being pretty parental to him, taking him on walks, playing him with all the time, like feeding him when I came home. Like, I was doing all the stuff, but for some reason he didn't feel as much of a responsibility as my dogs do now. I don't know if it's because, like, in my head it's like, this is my parents' dog, this is the family dog, there are other people, other adults, which I also have Emily to help me take care of the, you're kind of typical to be here. Well, less evolved, but anyways. Yeah, for some reason, these two little weenies, I just feel like there's so much more responsibility to take care of as opposed to my parents' dog was. They're just, they're a lot. They are a lot. Now, granted, it is their breed. I know dachshunds are kind of clingy, kind of needy, high maintenance dogs. We honestly might just have to switch over to Watchhog anyways. I think we might just have to do it. Just for the higher BST. I mean, it is nice to have a companion, and they are cute as can be. Like, I will say that they are absolutely cute little stinkers. Mist Ball, okay, that's a rather solid move. Air Cutter, okay, so we got a special attacker maybe on our hands. Spatial Rend, that was a crit, so that went through my freaking light screen right there, but I will take that. I'll take that. Give me the Spatial Rending Watchhog. Or not. Normally, Pokemon are pretty easy to catch in this. Okay. That was just a little weird situation there. Get some goats. Yeah, certainly whenever I was having to work in person, and Emily as well, yeah, we were leaving them. Oh, shit. I forgot the nickname. I get distracted way too easily. You're holding an item. Douse Drive, not useful. Yeah, when Emily and I were both working in person, we were leaving them home for like 12, 13 hours a day. I always felt so bad. Like, they were just sitting around the house for 12, 13 hours doing nothing. And I always felt so bad. But we, damn. I swear, we can just not get a good combination of stats and moves. Like, we've got all special, like, we've got really, actually, we have really good special coverage. Like, these are really good moves. Specifically Shadow Ball. But we're just not a special attacker, and we're a Jolly Nature, so that lowers our special attack. We're really specially defensive, but not physically defensive. I mean, like, sure, you're definitely better than the Volibee, but not exactly what I would like, what I would want. So we'll be looking for another pivot for sure. That is fair. That is fair. But hey, if you got like a big enough dog, like a good guard dog, you know, keep yourself safe out there. That way the Blicky is not the only source of protection you got. Get you a good like German Shepherd or something, like a well trainable dog that can, you know, pretty big, stand its watch, stand guard. if you like train it with like, I don't know how some people feel about. Yeah, definitely. Just a big, loud, deep bark could scare off a lot of people. Like you go sneaking around where you're not supposed to, and you hear a big, imposing, deep bark, you might reconsider what you're doing. But I feel you. Work on a frog terrarium. Yo, that'd be cool. That'd be sweet. I don't know if you use TikTok or not, but a while back, I remember seeing this guy on TikTok who was building this like underground aquarium type thing. It was huge. I don't know what space. I don't know if it was like a basement space or something, but like he turned this entire area under his house into this massive, like, not aquarium, because like he could go in there and there was like places where he could stand, but then there's water below him. He had all these like fish and other aquatic animals in there and like frogs and stuff. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it was rather crazy. I just got straight one shot by that. My word. Okay, well, that was not the run. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, that is. Yeah, tadpoles to frogs are. It's quite interesting. The change and the growth, and like no limbs to 4 limbs, tail to no tail. It is quite interesting. Okay. You know what? Wailord would have been really cool because it's mono water, but I love Vileplume. I am a Vileplume defender. I think Vileplume's really cool. So hopefully this Vileplume's kind of good. Lightning Rod. Okay, so we have an immunity to electric. That's nice. We are not very fast, but we are a special attacker, and we're fairly bulky, it seems. And we have decent move coverage. We only have one special attack, though, actually, so never mind. I guess we do have decent coverage, but they're just not good moves for a very prominently special attacker. Yeah. I'm gonna name you. I'm gonna name you Orlando. Or Orlando Bloom. Got Orlando the Vileplume, which kind of works. Orlando Bloom, Vileplume, kind of rhymes. I don't think it would have fit, but I should have named him Orlando Bloom. Actually, no. That's his name. I meant Orlando Plume. I should have named him Orlando Plume if it fit. I don't think it did. But that would have been funny. Do I Zen Headbutt or do I just drop a Draco on him? Because my special attack is over twice my physical attack. So Zen Headbutt would take that to 160. 140. So it's probably roughly the same damage. So I guess I'll go with the super effective. Oh, he tried to sheer cold me. What a crazy man. I don't appreciate that. I'm so glad that did not land. I would have been really salty. Got no EXP out of that. All right, so we have an interesting Vileplume right now. It is not, I don't think it's the greatest thing in the world. I don't love being slow, especially for a Pokemon with a good number of weaknesses. You know, we have like all of Grass's weaknesses. We have Poison's weakness to Psychic. We are no longer resistant to ground. We're neutral. Just Poison. I guess Poison helps out with our Bug weakness. And that's about it, I believe. Corsola, not going to pivot to a Corsola. Although, actually, I like Corsola. I like Corsola's design. I remember seeing it for the first time in Gen 2. and actually really enjoying the look of Corsola. It seemed really cool. And Sudowoodo. Alright, yeah, we're going to be sticking with Vileplume for right now. And we got glared. That's annoying. Can I please go? Yeah. Yeah, Gen 2 waters are pretty sweet. Especially since they got my boy Suicune rocking in there for Alligator. Shoot, even Octillery and Mantine, they're cool. Like I like them. They're neat. That is true. That is true. Moving to Florida with your gator. Ooh, we got an Infernape. Luckily, you are not a actual threat with fire moves. Ooh, that did nothing. I'm gonna go for the Draco. Can we get another special move? Actually, oh, we might actually never learn a level up move. We get... Oh, you're freaking shitting me right now. I forgot. We're a Stone Evolution. Stone Evolutions famously get like no level up moves. We get our next move at level 53. So this is the moveset that we have. Like the moveset's not getting any better than this. That's just crazy. I mean, I guess we have Stab, Poison Tail. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think until they came out with Ancient Power, there was not a... Which I guess Ancient Power came out kind of early, maybe, actually. So, other than Ancient Power, for the longest time, there was no 100% accurate rock move. Like, they just always make rock moves really inaccurate. Which I guess it's fair, like, rock is a really good offensive typing. So I kind of get it. But yeah, it was really, it was even bad and even worse, I should say, in Gen 1. Like, because the moves were even weaker and they were inaccurate. It was no bueno. Anything better to pivot to over here? Lanoon is probably a no. Rotom Mow. Okay, that is actually a solid... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just when I thought I had something, it has Slow Start. Cool. Just when I was thinking there was a glimmer of hope. Scyther, okay, 4 times weak to rock, which I don't love, but 500 BST is a thing. God, why does Rotom Mow have to have friggin' Slow Start? Like, Electric Grass is a solid typing. And 525 BST is really good. Or 520. Oh, I said 525. So I guess Scyther's probably my best option here in this grass. And then there's Makuhila, so we'll go see what's in the ranch. That should be... Oh, I forgot I can grab this item now. Let's go. 2 extra items available to me. Pearly, welcome back. Basically, I lost the Samurott just because I didn't have it. So I lost the Samurott in Berg's gym, in the 3rd gym. And essentially, I just didn't have enough power points to make it through. And every trainer had powerful Pokemon. Like, I didn't even make it to Berg. I lost on the last trainer before Berg. And like every trainer I took on had like at least 1 super powerful Pokemon and then another like semi-powerful Pokemon. So yeah, just came down to not having enough power points to make it through and just facing on a lot of really strong Pokemon. But yeah, it seems like Berg's gym is the biggest hurdle. What am I doing? I said I am not looking in here. Berg's gym definitely seems to be the biggest hurdle in the early game. And it's certainly because Berg just has a lot more gym trainers. You know, both Charon and Roxy have 2, and they only have 2 Pokemon each. So, okay, if we don't get away, we're going to lose to the freaking Perugly. So yeah, Berg has like 4 gym trainers. 1 or 2 of them have 3 Pokemon. So there are a lot more Pokemon you have to deal with going through Berg. And then Berg himself has 6. So yeah, Berg is a big power step. Big increase in power. Or difficulty, I should say. Because like obviously the power is very dependent on the randomizer. But it's a big step up in how lucky you need to be to get through. Like, you need a really freaking good Pokemon to get through Berg, it seems. Alright, is Scyther going to be the best option I have? Or do I go with Perugly? Because honestly, that Luster Purge did a lot of damage. I'm pretty specially bulky. Roggenrola has a crazy moveset. Unfortunately, it's just a Roggenrola, but even has stab. Okay. Okay, Roggenrola. Okay. Chill out, bud. Goodness. About lost to a freaking pebble. I really need to find something to pivot to. It's like Scyther's the highest BST that we can get, other than Rotom, but Rotom is slow start. But Scyther's 4 times weak to rock, so I don't like that. I guess Perugly's decent, like 450 BST isn't the worst thing in the world. And it's a normal type, which are, you know, normal types are good. I like normal types in terms of for these runs, so maybe I go Perugly. Sounds crazy, but maybe. Has Luster Purge, did pretty good damage. Scyther has style points. That is fair, that is fair. Scyther is a lot cooler than Perugly. That is true. But you know what? I've used a Scyther before. I don't know if I've ever used a Perugly. This might be insane, but I'm doing it. Yeah, like, okay, that Twister doing that much damage. Like, we have fairly good Spadef, so I feel like this Perugly might have crazy special attack. We're just going to call you Tabby. I know it is probably insane to take a Perugly, but I'm doing it anyways. Oh my god. Okay, well, I should have gone with Scyther. Because we have Stall, which means we always go last. Doesn't matter how fast we are, and we're fast. We're actually really fast, but we have Stall. Okay, well, hopefully I lose this rather quickly and we can move on. Hopefully we lose here rather fast. I'm just throwing the... And you know, honestly, I could just give up. Like, I don't have to continue on with the run. I could just give up. We somehow won that fight right there. Like, I could just call it quits and, you know, try a do-over, but I want to at least lose. Well, I guess, okay, I can... What am I doing? I forgot. I can still go to Scyther. I just kind of wasted a whole bunch of EXP right there, taking on Hugh with the cat. I can still go Scyther. That was a little bit of an overreaction on my part. I did not need to run away or to do that. So we can still go with Scyther. It's not the end of the world. I forgot that it's a pivot per route. The ranch is different than this route, so I can still go to Scyther. We're good. Honestly, if we had any ability other than stall, this would actually be a really good Perugly. Like if you just had even like telepathy, this would be a perfectly fine Perugly. But no, we got freaking stall. No, frick me. I did not mean to run into this guy, so I'm just wasting all this EXP on this freaking Perugly. I am throwing epically. I am throwing epically. Where did the Scyther go? Hello? That one's the worst. That's the worst offender right there. Rotom Mow would be so cool to use. I don't think I've ever used Rotom Mow in any capacity ever. Maybe in some random battles on Showdown. But if that thing didn't have slow start, that would be actually pretty cool to use. Alright, there's our first Scyther. Level 6 is probably the best level we're going to get on this route. So, we'll just toss a Pokeball. Didn't catch. Thankfully did not die. Alright, there we go. What do I want to name? You know what? Ryan was the one that said we should go with Scyther. Ryan was in fact correct. So we got Ryan the Scyther. Hopefully it lives up to the name. Let's see, let's see. We are Toxic Boost with... I swear, I get this type of stat distribution all the time. I'm always getting really specially bulky Pokemon with like mixed attack and like semi-decent speed and no defense. I get this stat spread all the time. I mean, Toxic Boost is kind of cool. It's not great being poisoned, but like if you get poisoned, we do more damage. Oh yeah, I guess we do have 2 of the 3 pledge moves. We have Thunderbolt, which is incredibly good. Thunderbolt is a great coverage move to have. And then on ground types, we have a grass type move. So, very solid Scyther, very solid Scyther. Just have to avoid every rock type every rock type move, I should say, that's ever existed. Which, Ryan, I almost called you Scyther. Ryan, I think it's kind of poetic that 5 minutes ago you were talking about how bad rock type moves are, and now we have a Scyther named Ryan who is very scared of rock type moves. It's kind of poetic. So hopefully it is not a rock type move that does you in, because that'll be a little bit of karma. That'll be a little bit of cosmic retribution for the rock type slander. I guess in terms of natures, our nature's actually decently good. I really wish I hadn't. Oh, this is actually going to be really rough. I don't know. It's going to be tough for me to get through these trainers here. Because we're low level. Like, I don't remember what level this girl's Pokemon are, but we're kind of low level and I cannot grind on any wild Pokemon. Poison Gem. But yeah, I was saying, you know, typically getting poisoned is not very good. It is pretty rough, but since we do have Poison Heal, we do, we can take, if we get physical moves, we can take advantage of it. Ooh. Okay. I guess we are 3 levels underneath, so that would make sense why we're not doing that much damage. But hey, just spam defense scroll, so I will take the free EXP. Thank you very much. Ooh, we get superpower. Okay, I'll get rid of Copycat. And then skip to Maloom, my darling. This girl had two grass flying types. This girl does not enjoy the cold weather. Not one bit. Okay, so we get 15 level up moves. That's really good. We get 13 more. We've already gotten 2 of them, apparently. Oh, that was not nice, Mr. King. That could have been really bad. Conversion 2. The user, I can change my type. The user changes its type to make itself resistant to the type of the attack the opponent used last. So does conversion 2 fail if you use it before your opponent's attacked? Or what is it? Does it just make you like normal type or something? I could run conversion 2 to get rid of my 4 times weakness. But no, not worth grabbing. Kind of a funny thing to think about, but no, we're not going to go with that. Man. Did I take any damage there? Yeah, I did. Oh, I almost went charging ahead without healing. That would have been really silly of me. Oh, a Keldeo. Hello there. In the Resolute form as well, but we got the T-Bolt. Easy one-shot. Cursed Body. Okay. That's neat. What does Cursed Body do again? Does that means I can't use Thunderbolt, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Luckily, we have Grass Pledge. All right, Ryan, you're looking pretty solid. You were looking pretty solid right here. We got good coverage. We have a good special attack. We have good special moves to take advantage of it. Other than our abysmal defense, we're looking solid. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, we got a stone plate. Psyshock. God, I wish I could utilize that. Oh, I wish I could utilize that. Oh, that sucks. And you can learn it too. Oh, that sucks. Charon needs to just give me the same thing. I know he won't, but I wish I could utilize that. That's a really good TM to get. I need a gym leader to give me a TM like that. Yeah, Scyther is really cool. I also find it really interesting. I wonder why they decided to make Scizor a 1-to-1 BST from Scyther. Because like Scyther and Scizor and Cleavor, they all have 500 BST. So like Scyther evolving doesn't technically make it stronger. Like it does, like Scizor is better than Scyther. But like it's interesting. I wonder why they didn't make Scizor like 530 BST or 525. Like a little bit of a power boost because it's evolving. But no, they kept the BSTs the same. And I think it's really interesting. And really cool. I don't think there's any other Pokemon that does that. Is there any other Pokemon that doesn't increase? I know, whatchamacallit. I know that I think Ninjask to Shedinja technically lowers in BST, but that's because Ninjask or Shedinja has 1 base HP. Yeah, I can't think of any other Pokemon that like when they evolve, they just don't increase their BST at all. Yeah, I guess that was the Gen 2 kind of mindset because nowadays they do not care. They are like, you know, they're out here giving Pokemon. Actually, I guess they don't give too many Pokemon crazy. I guess like Ursaring to Ursaluna is kind of like a decent power boost. Ooh. Yeah, that Dragon Claw from Reap kind of did some damage. Unfortunately, it does really look like if we don't one-shot and get hit by a physical move, we are kind of cooked. Crut, what up, what up? How's it going? But yeah, if we don't one-shot and get hit by a physical move, we are kind of looking rough. But I believe I have grabbed every item that I possibly can up until now. We have our, whatchamacallits, we have all of our potions, we have all of our berries. What else do we have? We have 3 potions. Oh, okay, Rage Candy Bar. I didn't even realize Rage Candy Bar actually gave you HP. I should have looked at that a little more closely, so that's sweet. Basically another potion, we got 4 berries. I need to... Actually, no, we're good there. Just make sure we are fully healed, and we can go take on the first gym. See if we can get by Charon. So I guess I'll ask, if we were to find a metal coat, should I evolve Scyther? Now, granted, it won't evolve into Scizor necessarily. I guess it could randomize into evolving to Scizor, but I don't actually know... I don't know how evolving randomly works like that. Like, would I get stronger? Like, would I only evolve into, like, Volcarona? Because it evolves based on typing. I guess I could evolve into a flying type. I could evolve into Dragonite. But we'd obviously have to get lucky and find a metal coat. But am I winning? No. No, I am not. No, I am not winning, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have been getting my ass handed to me. So the randomizer that makes the game all crazy, you know, the program I use to make everything so random, you can turn on settings that changes impossible evolutions. So like for trade items like the metal coat, I believe it either turns it into like you hold it and then you level up and it evolves, or you give it to it and it just evolves. I can't remember. But yeah, impossible evolutions are turned off per se. So like trade evolutions, like a Gengar, if you were trying to evolve Haunter to Gengar, it'd just be a level up kind of thing. So stuff like that is available to us. But now that I have stepped in the gym, we cannot turn back. We cannot turn around. We must win. We must come out victorious. All right, kid, what you got? Wurmple, I will take that as a first easy target. Thank you very much. Gothita, I will also take that. We'll go for the T-Bolt. Easy peasy, love to see that. No wasting of items, no wasting of HP, just complete annihilation. Hitmonlee, a little bit scarier. A little bit scarier. But still a one-shot nonetheless, thanks to a magical crit. Last Resort. The move can only be used after the user has used all other moves it knows in battle. Huh. Should I take Last Resort over Superpower? Probably not, right? Because, like, what does Superpower give me coverage for that I don't already have coverage for? I have Fire Pledge for Steel. I have Grass Pledge for Rock. I guess I don't have anything for normal types. Or dark types, I guess. I don't have anything for dark types. It's just like the only thing about Superpower is I'm already really physically frail. So if I take Superpower, then I'll just be lowering my defense to even lower numbers. But I'll keep Superpower. Ryan has spoken. Ryan dictates what happens with the Scyther. So we will keep the Superpower. Unfortunately, we did not. Okay, Mankey, you clearly have no physical attack if that did so little, because our defense is paper thin. And I'll go for a Fire Pledge here. I was hoping we could just easy one-shot sweep every trainer along the way, but we took a tiny bit of damage. Took a tiny bit of damage, and that is a-okay. Leads off with the Druddigon, which is terrible for us. I did not even think about the fact that dragons completely wall our best moves. Oh boy. And the tough thing about superpower is it gets weaker every time you use it. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that dragons are a real thorn in our side here. Especially mono dragons. Dragons that have secondary typings maybe aren't as bad, but regular, just plain Jane dragons. I kind of gotta hope this thing has really bad defense and we like one-shot it or something. Okay, well, I think we're dead. Oh, we did one-shot it. Okay, so we're not dead yet. We're not out of the water yet. Wow. Okay, Monferno. Oh, this is so conflicting. This is so conflicting. So Druddigon is fast. Now, granted, I guess I don't know how fast necessarily we are. We're not slow. I guess we're not the speediest thing in the world. We lived the pluck, but now we have lowered attack and lowered defense. So I feel like if I heal and I just get hit by a physical move, then it's kind of over anyways. So I feel like I kind of just gotta hope I one-shot everything. Or do I hope that they just have special attacks and I can take them more easily? It's such a conundrum. It is always such a conundrum. Like, do I heal and hope I can take the moves, or do I just hope I one-shot? No, I'm not trying to run. I'm trying to look at my stats. I ain't no bitch. Oh, actually, we're not that fast. Ooh, we are not that fast, actually. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal and hope we can take a move. Okay, didn't do that much. Didn't do that much. Go for the T-Bolt. We are faster. Okay, well, we're dead. It was looking decent. It was looking decent, but unfortunately, 'twas not the run. 'Twas not the starter. But that is okay. Wait, why is it springtime all of a sudden? It's supposed to be autumn. Why is it spring? Oh, I guess it just hasn't updated yet. It doesn't really matter. We're fine. Okay, middle Pokemon. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I mean, okay, so the thing is, I like Solrock. Don't get me wrong. I like Solrock. I think Solrock and Lunatone are cool designs. Garchomp was off the table anyways. We can't use Garchomp, so it doesn't matter. Serperior is kind of cool. You know, it's a Gen 5 starter. It would have been very fitting. There was a 66% chance we get Serperior because we got Garchomp. I could have chosen Serperior, but we're going with Solrock. And I guess I can't complain about it too much. We have Moxie on a terrible attacking stat. Looks okay. Yeah. We have all physical moves, but we are a special attacker. We're middle of the road speed, middle of the road bulk, kind of good HP. I guess I'm just going to call you Soul. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We do have Poison Fang. We have Poison Fang to take on the Serperior. Let's hope we can get it off. Oh my god. Wow. That's the first time that's happened. We just got Dragon Raged. Alright, well, that didn't work out. Yeah, Dragon... I could have had a Dragon Raging Serperior. Are you shitting me? Dragon Rage Serperior, like, at the beginning of the game, Dragon Rage is broken. Like, I would have been... I mean, I guess with randomized stats, not necessarily. But, like... Dragon Rage early is so freaking good. That's really tragic. I mean, Marsh Thompson, Swampert's one of my favorites. And we got plus again. So we're a fast glass cannon with Dark Void. Want to be Darkrai over here. We are a fast glass cannon. Name you Kip. No. I don't really put too much thought into the nicknames a lot of times, so sometimes we get rather basic nicknames. See if we can make it through right here and take down this little baby Bonsley. See if we got what it takes. I have to go for Icicle Crash. Yeesh. That did not do very much damage. And we miss, and now we are flashed. Love that for me. We get spored. Okay, cool. Cool. I see Hugh feels like being a dick. Or at least he put me out of my misery quickly. Nowadays, yes. Nowadays, only Darkrai can use Dark Void. But back in ye old good in Gen 5, I know Smeargle could use it in Gen 5. Don't know if any Tangrowth, but it would have been really cool. But we get a Chimchar. Yay, love Chimchar. So cute. Little guy. With cute charm. In fact, a cute little guy. But considering we're taking on a Tangrowth right here, yeah, I think we are dead, unfortunately. Okay, what is going on? Let's try and return up to a more upright position. Yeah, it is. It's kind of crazy. They took Smeargle's ability to learn Dark Void away. So it's like, okay, Smeargle can no longer learn Dark Void. What does it matter? But no, not only did they take away Smeargle's ability to learn Dark Void, they then nerfed Dark Void on Darkrai as well. Which is like, what's the point? Darkrai's never legal for competitive play. It's a mythical. Darkrai is never allowed in VGC. So like, you take Dark Void away from Smeargle, why do you need to nerf it? No other I guess, I don't know. It's like if no other Pokemon but Darkrai can use Dark Void, why nerf it? Because Darkrai's always banned from competitive. What was the point of that? We could have had a wood hammering Tangrowth. But I got a baby monkey instead. Yeah, I guess the thing about Dark Void, though, is that it's a sleep move on a fast Pokemon, whereas Spore is only given to, like, slow Pokemon. Oh, shoot, did I not? Damn, I didn't set up any, By the way, this is attempt number 101. That last attempt was number 100, by the way. Forgot to make a little note of that. And also, I forgot to put together any new save files. So we gotta speed through this one real quickly, and once we figure out what's going on here, I will set up some better save files so that we can just start in front of Bianca. It doesn't take that long to get through the opening, but you would just rather be right in front of Bianca right here. So I'm going to stop right here for a second, set up some more save files, and then I'll be right back to the grind. So we want to start the... Fortunately, this is a little bit of a process because I basically have to duplicate the save state for one old save, and then basically you play up one game until you're saved in front of Bianca, and then you duplicate that save state, but just rename it for all the remaining ROM files. And then it just basically turns that save state into a save for all games moving forward, not just the one that you played it on. But that means I have to copy and paste a whole bunch of times and rename things, so Oh, and I covered up chat, so let me move that out of the way real quick so I can see what y'all are saying. Chuck, what up, what up? So let's see, I'll probably do this until we have 115, so I'll go with like 7 more of these. Alright, so we got 111, 112. Luckily, I did remember to at least make new ROM files. So we have 200 total. Well, I guess I've deleted a bunch of the old ones that we aren't using anymore. But yeah, we have 100 more save states, more ROMs, essentially randomized games to utilize here. Okay, so with that, we should be good to go. But Chuck, you're not wrong. That is essentially the name of the game for Kaizo IronMon. You're gambling to the extremes, trying to get why do I feel like I'm like extra high up here? I guess this is where I normally sit in the camera. Oh, whatever. Okay, so we get an Electabuzz. That was a really, you know, if I'm going to commit, if I'm going to like try and do an impersonation, I should just commit to doing it all out. But I got a little shy right there. So we got Secret Sword and Psycho Boost. Those are kind of crazy. Our stats are bulky with some offense. This is not the greatest Electabuzz. I mean, if we get crit, we get maxed out attacks. That's kind of cool. Pearly, you want this Electabuzz named after you? I mean, sure. Wouldn't you rather save it for a better Pokemon though? Because I got to be honest, this Electabuzz isn't looking that great. But if you would so like to be named after, have an Electabuzz named after you, we can go for it. I will leave it sitting here. You may chime in and disagree. About to say so. Sure, I can save it. I haven't clicked start yet. So, you know what? We'll call him P. Wanna be Pearly, just P. We got a super effective move against Zangoose. We got our Secret Sword, Drill Peck, we resist, so that did nothing. Good night. At least he's only going for a move that we resist, and we're actually pretty defensive, so... Okay, we actually managed to... I'm about to say, don't speak too soon. We managed to make it out of the first battle. Wow. Gotta be honest, didn't see this coming. I kind of thought we'd lose. Shadow Sneak, okay. Get rid of Trick, actually. Roar could have potential, maybe? Got a lot of EXP out of that. I will take it. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just a really bulky Electabuzz. No offense, just bulk. Gotta go to talk to mom. I mean, 490 BST is not too bad. It's not too shabby. And again, if we find an Electorizer just laying on the ground, we could evolve it. Now, the odds of us finding an Electorizer just hanging out, and there's little baby Oshawott. How cute. Yeah, I almost never get good natures. Like, I can't remember the last time we had a Scyther. We just had a Scyther that was doing well. Do we want to go with Scizor? Do we want to go with Scizor? I mean, it's only 10 BST higher than Electabuzz. It is 4 times weak to fire, so if we get hit with a fire move, we are done. Do I keep Electabuzz or do I go for Scizor? I mean, honestly, I think I've used Scizor once already and it didn't work out because obviously a fire move ended up taking me down. You know what? I'm going to channel my inner Ash Ketchum. We're putting on the hat right now. I know it's not backwards, but I'll throw on the lucky hat here real quick. Yeah, at first I got allured into Scizor's cool design, but yeah, thinking about it, I think I'm going to keep P right here. There's an evolution item. It could have been an Electrizer, but it was a Water Stone, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll say no to Scizor now. Oh, I mean, there's no way for me to know, but like, what if the Scizor has Flash Fire? Did we ever consider what if the Scizor has Flash Fire? Have we ever put that into consideration? The odds of that happening, 10 million to 1. But if it does, then we have the most busted Pokemon we could probably ever get. It could also have terrible stats and moves, but you know. Let's just, I mean, there's no way for me to know if it has Flash Fire, unfortunately. Unless this thing were to have some move that like gives me its ability or something. I'll just see what it has. We'll just see what it's rocking with. Maybe it'll show me something cool. Worry Seed? Okay, well, I mean, it did something with my ability, just not what I wanted it to do. Someone in there. There are 472 abilities in this game? That's kind of crazy. Although, the randomizer that I use does combine some abilities. So like Vital Spirit and Insomnia, I think those are the two that are basically the same thing, right? Anyways, the randomizer actually combines abilities that are like the exact same thing. So, technically, the odds are even better for us because there are less abilities in this game. Not immensely better odds, but tiny bit better. Okay, let's see. What else do you got? Anything better you can show me? Nope, you're still just going for Worry Seed. Sweet Kiss. Okay, so we're not good in the move department. Defog? Okay, nope, never mind. You have no moves worth writing home about, so I don't think I'm gonna be entertaining that. So we will keep rocking with P here. I mean, P's pretty dang bulky. Bulk is pretty nice to have. It's like faster with bulk. That's, you know, a decent combination. Ooh, but we get to take on a Snorlax. Oh, never mind. It's not a Snorlax. It was us the entire time. Snorlax is the Pokemon I would love to get. Man, Snorlax. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm shadow sneaking. Oh no, I crit it. Yeah, Snorlax might be the #1 Pokemon I want to get for this this challenge. But I mean, that is true. That is true. With the bulk, I am more likely to live a crit. The unfortunate thing is, though, in this generation, crits are still 2 times damage, not 1.5. So crits do a lot of damage still. Okay. Pichu with the focus punch. Wow. Cell battery. What do we got? Got the Chin Chow. Anything a little bit better? Tauros? I mean, Tauros is an option. Same BST, 490. I guess normal types they're in the same boat as, actually electric type is a better typing in terms of like a typing with only 1 weakness. Because both electric and normal only have 1 weakness, but normal has no resistances, whereas electric has a few. Now, granted, normal has an immunity that electric does not. We have an intimidating Mime Jr. Speaking of intimidate Pokemon, there's a Granbull, not a fairy type in this game. Man, my freaking neck! I gotta do my neck stretches real quick. My neck exercises, I should say. Ooh. I will say one thing about my job being a desk job that stares at a computer 10 hours a day, and then 3-4 days a week I then sit down and stare at a computer for 3-4 more hours to stream. It does a number on your neck. It does a number on your neck. I certainly have a tech neck, nerd neck as they would call it, and I gotta work it out. I gotta fix that. Ooh. Sometimes it just gets so tense back there. I just gotta, like, shrugging my shoulders really seems to help. Kind of like, I don't know if it's loosening the muscle, like massaging it kind of, but it is what I gotta do. Getting old is very fun, very fun. I used to sit at my computer and play League of Legends for 6 hours straight, no problems. All throughout college, I would spend entire Saturdays sitting at my computer playing League of Legends. Did I have any back problems? Did I have any neck problems? No, I was good. I was chilling. Not even 10 years later, falling apart. Ooh, we got an HP up. That could be helpful. White Flute, can't use that. We will wait to utilize our HP up, depending on if we find a Pokemon worth switching to or not. Not seeing anything in that first patch of grass, though, so we'll go check out Le Ranch. The good old Hidden Valley up here. Oh, shit, I forgot. I forgot I did not take on this trainer yet. Whip. When you wish upon a star. That's a good mind game to play. It's a good mind game. Faking the shadow tag. I think I remember one time I was playing like Showdown random battles or something, and I had something that normally has like a arena trap or shadow tag, but it didn't that time. And I think I remember playing it that way to, give off the appearance of trapping, but in fact they were not trapped. Okay, apparently Elgem is the only thing in this grass. That's the only thing showing up. What is going on? Can I see something other than Elgem? There's Sawaddle. Okay. There's gotta be something better out here. Love Disc is certainly not it. One person brought a Charizard X plushie. We used Charizard Y. Okay, 4 times weak to grass. Never mind. Looking like we don't have a pivot worth making. But yeah, keep your opponents guessing. Keep them on their toes. Never let your opponent know. Oh, there's Lucario. I think we got to pivot to Lucario. I think we got to do it. Steel type gives you hella resistances. 525 BST. Like, I feel like we gotta switch to Lucario. We'll test it out to see what it's rocking with, but has workup, so it has a setup move. Okay, so it can increase its attacks. That's kind of scary for me right now, but I guess we are bulky. Has Stomp. Okay, so that's a decent offensive move. It's decent. But yeah, it does have even 2 more resistances since Gen 5, yeah. Dark and Ghost are resisted by Steel. Okay, it's just setting up on me. I really don't want to lose just to a wild Lucario, so I'm just going to catch it. I got to assume it's got to be better than what we're rocking with. Okay, it has Gust. Not the world's greatest move, but I guess it could be worse. B, you want me to name it B? Or I guess Pearly, you still here? I don't know if Pearly's still here or not. I don't know if they'd want a Lucario named after him. Oh, my mashing bee. No, I was not actually. I was not. I forgot about the bee tech. That's on me. That's on me. Larry is your name? You want me to name it Larry? I mean... Chuck, Larry beats you to it by just a second, so I'll give it to Larry. But welcome to the stream, Larry. How's it going? Chuck, you'll get the next one. You'll get the next one, I promise. But that's actually really funny. So we're a modest nature. We have damp, so not that it really matters if we get hit with an explosion or the self-destruct, doesn't really matter, but kind of cool. We're a special attacker with good defenses, decent bulk, but we're not that fast. But yeah, very kind of a funny situation chime in with the username. Larry is my name. I should have seen. I don't think it would have fit. I should have tried Larry is my name as the whole nickname, because that would be kind of funny. But trust me, Chuck, unfortunately, Kaizo IronMon is devastatingly unfair, so the likelihood that Larry survives, I can't lie, not high. It's not high. We will certainly have a chance for a Chuck at some point. I grabbed this potion, right? I think I did. Yep. Alright, so unfortunately, our really only usable move does come off of our... I guess our attack stat actually isn't that bad. It's just our nature lowers it. But still, Stomp is our best move we have right now. Unfortunately, Leech Seed is completely useless. We're not allowed to use that. HP healing moves are banned. And I don't think there was any way for me to get a higher level Lucario. I don't think. Pretty sure whenever you see a Pokemon that's a level 8, that means that's like the highest level they can get. Don't think a level 11 was on the table, but is what it is now. We just gotta hope we can get through this rival fight, because we are going to be about 4 levels under leveled. Yeah. Luckily, we are a wee bit resistant. Oh, actually... What did I say, Chuck? What did I say? landed a 50% accurate Inferno, which always burns. And then, wow. Okay. So I guess that Lucario was not the best option we had. Maybe Electabuzz was a little bit better than that Lucario. Unfortunately, it does seem. We get an Arcan though. Yay. With Infiltrator, we are a fast glass cannon. Oh my. We are a very fast glass cannon. We are all speed, all special attack, all attack. So I guess that raises the question. You want an Archon, Chuck? Okay. So be it. So I'm gonna check something here real quick. We're gonna get over here. Right here. Okay, just had to check out some statistics real quick to make sure we're good. Don't have any stab moves, so we can't do any super effective damage against good old Timber here. Let's see, what is our best option? Superpower 120, Secret Sword 85, Poison Tail. So Superpower is our strongest move, but Secret Sword is our most consistent because we're not going to be lowering our attack or defense. So we're going to hope that Secret Sword right here does pretty good amounts of damage. Not quite, not quite. We'll take an X Scissor. Okay, good crit, good crit. Ah! Okay, thankfully we resist. I was thinking we might die because it does... I'm pretty sure in Gen... Does it still have your defense at Gen 5? I can't remember when it stops, but from Gens either 1 to 4 or 1 to 5, Explosion and Self-Destruct have your defense as well as being incredibly high base power. But maybe Gen 5 it doesn't have your defense. Maybe that's why we survived, because I felt like we were almost certainly going to die right there. Because we were not full HP and we're pretty frail. I guess we do resist. So we'll go with that. Now, unfortunately, we are stuck with an Archon because, what? This thing evolves into Archeops close to like 40 or something like that. So unless we pivot, we just have an Archon and we're not evolving. So unless unfortunately, there's like no way we actually make it all the way to that level to evolve. Kind of sucks, but it would be very surprising for a 400 BST Pokemon to make it all the way to level 40. So we could switch to the Mime. We could say goodbye to Chuck and switch to Mr. Mime. What you think about that? Or should I try and keep rocking with Chuck here? No switching? All right. Chuck remains. Hopefully Chuck can prove his worth. Man, goodness gracious, my back now. Let's see. Can Chuck make it through one fight? Can we make it through another one? We made it through the first rival. Can we take down a Rotom? Which is actually going to be really tough because Rotom is immune to or resists all of our moves except for Clamp. Forget, does Clamp do residual damage? So we're going to Clamp for some residual, and we miss. Love that. And we got confused off of the Signal Boom, so... Okay, got the Clamp off, and there's the Blizzard, and Chuck, there you go. But I did not know that about Archeops' BST and the number being the same. But yeah, unfortunately, Chuck, you didn't last too long. Maybe, just maybe, switching to the Mr. Mime was the play. But hey, that's all good. That's all good. Wow. You want to talk about a round of starters? This might be the worst round of starters of all time. Volbeat, Pansear, and Sunflora. Okay. We got V for Vendetta. With Swarm. I think that's one of its normal abilities, maybe? Very fitting. Insanely fast with some offense, but... Wow. Not looking good. Not looking too good. I guess we do have a super effective move for Pansear. Ooh, that did nothing. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Calm Mind. We'll eat it up. We'll eat it up. We're all good. I ain't worried. I ain't worried. Get a crit and die. Okay, well. I tried the best I could. I tried the best I could there. Inverse shiny colors. When's the last time I paid attention to Archeops' shiny? Been a second. All right, 104. What you got for me? Grovyle. Again, not the best starter selection, but I guess Grovyle is the best out of what we got here. With Justified, pretty all-around even stats. Not the best moves in the world. I'm just gonna call you G. That's the best. I'm just going with the single letters now. We're just going with single letter nicknames. Is there any way for me to take down a Beldum? I guess triple kick is the best option I got. And it's not a very good one. Oh, when you have Ingrain, that's dirty. This is not healing that much. Oh, interesting. All right, so we actually made it out of that. We got Snatch. I'm not allowed to use that. That is illegal. Can't steal moves, or can't steal items, I should say. So no, 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 no. Go talk to Madre. All right, so I'm thinking this right here is going to be the final run, no matter what happens, win or like, you know, make it through Charon or lose. This is the final run right here, and then we're going to switch over to do some shiny hunting. See if we can get us a little Victini to make the day a bit better. Okay, so I think I'm going to try and go with Skuntank here. Only one weakness to ground. We have an immunity to psychic. I've seen this before and I thought, you know what, I'll give it a shot, but I'm genuinely going to give it a shot this time. Has Fire Punch. Okay, so that's a decent move. Sure, why not? We'll go for it. I guess she'll be Pepe for Pepe Le Pew. What is good old Pepe rocking with? We have Quick Feet. Okay, so if we get status, we're faster. That's cool. We are, I swear, I get this kind of stat distribution all the time. Like all around, like defense, special attack, and special defense are good, but then speed and attack are really bad. But hey, we have a solid move set. So, not looking too terrible there, Pepe. Not looking too terrible. I forget. I need to put away my good old Grovyle. Duskull, unfortunately, is immune to my Hyper Voice, but Psycho Boost should be pretty good. Not quite enough, of course. My one weakness is freaking ground, and the first Pokemon I fight has a ground type move. Horn Drill. Sure, why not? Sure. Why not? Give it a shot. See if we can pull off the Okos. Imagine if we were freaking no guard. Imagine you somehow got a no guard Pokemon with Horn Drill. That would be ridiculous. Croc or Gnaw. Oh, for a second I was like, yes, let's go slugging, but it's over 600 BST, so it's banned. I was about to pop off. I was like, there is no way I'm going to be able to use the slacking, and I mean that's absolutely true. There is no way I'm going to be able to use slacking. Did I just find 2 Reaper Cloths? Really? And there's Wild Grovyle. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh, I need to freaking heal, don't I? Anything better here? Anything better? I mean, like, we're solid enough, you know? Good HP, good bulk, good special attack. I don't love being slower. I enjoy moving before other Pokemon, but I guess if we're tanky enough, it's not the worst thing in the world. Come on, give me an encounter. Is there anything better than Chimecho out here? Gotta be something. Come on. Now I might just say send it and just go with the Skuntank. Might just commit and say screw it. Let's make it happen. Don't even worry about pivoting. Say it is what it is. Because I haven't seen anything. Never mind. Never mind. We're going Blissey. We are absolutely going Blissey. Can I find one that's above level 3 though? Can I find something a little higher? 540 BST. Can't go with slacking. I would die to use the slacking, but unfortunately that is out of the picture. It is too strong. But 540 BST, I will absolutely take a freaking Blissey. Only one weakness to good old fighting types. Come on, just give me a higher level one. There's got to be more than level 3s out here. I am so freaking slow. I mean, tell you how slow I am. I was slower than the level 3 Blissey because I couldn't get away. So at least we know Blissey has better speed than the Skuntank. Is level 3 really the only level I can get this thing at? There's no way. Because, like, levels are increased by, what, 50%? So, if it were... Is there any Pokemon on this route that's only a level 2 encounter? Like, can't be any higher than that? Because Because if so, that's really unfortunate. That'll make the next trainer battle really tough if we're only able to get a level 3. Piloswine. Piloswine, I should say. Pile of swine. Come on, just let me go. I'll take a level 4 Blissey. I just don't want a level 3. Just really underleveled. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Don't tell me this is the only level I can get this thing at. That would be really tragic. Like, I know you can get up to level 6 Pokemon in this grass. I just twitched. What was that? Goodness. Is it only Slacking that can be level 6 in this grass? Can Grovyle only be level 5? I feel like that's the only levels I've seen these things at. You're also level 5. I know you can get level 6s here. Like, what is going on? Having no luck. Well, I guess no matter what happens, the next Blissey I see will be the one that I catch. Level 3 or not, that's just what we're going with. Okay, so I've seen a level 5 Slacking, now we're seeing a level 3. There's gotta be Blisseys that are higher level than 3. Just gotta be. Hopefully Blissey isn't like the rare encounter or something and it takes freaking forever to get. Come on, Big Bliss. Come on. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, it's based. No. Why do you have Imposter? Are you kidding me? Oh, are you kidding me? I mean, it's basically the same thing. 540 BST, normal type, like, you know, they're basically the same Pokemon with the stats all randomized and everything. But having Imposter just ruins having a Snorlax, because then you're not having the Snorlax, you just have whatever Pokemon you turn into. Can does Snorlax have more than one ability? Could it have something other than Imposter? Can I get anything other than Imposter here? I think, okay, I think so. It has immunity or thick fat, so that took forever to run into, though. Like, my lord, that took forever. So clearly Snorlax is the rare encounter. But it can be level 6, we saw that. And, okay, well now there's a level 6 Blissey. So I guess I take the one in front of me. It doesn't have Imposter. He's level 6. And that Snorlax took forever to run into. And I gotta try and run into one that's not Imposter, so I just know I'm gonna regret this. Like, probably Snorlax is the better option. Plus, I just like Snorlax better than Blissey, but whatever, we go for it. There we go. We got Big Bliss on our hands. Let's check out Big Bliss. Hopefully I made the right call. You are holding a Wise Glasses. I swear I get plus and minus as abilities so often. Why do I get plus and minus so often on my freaking Pokemon? Natural Gift can only be used when you're holding a berry. No Spadef, absolutely no Spadef. Insane attack stat. Our attack stat is really freaking good. Where did all of our stats go? Like, our stats do not look that high for 540. Like, are all of our stats in attack? Like, where are the rest of them? I feel like, God, I bet Snorlax is cracked. I bet Snorlax is cracked out of his mind. And I went with the Blissey. Or like the non-imposter Snorlax, if we were able to run into one. I bet it was cracked. But I guess we're running with Big Bliss. But yeah, this is definitely an inverted Blissey. It is not your typical Blissey. So all stats are random, but they still add up to the same BST. So like Blissey's base stat total is still 540. It's just the way it adds up to 540 is different than normal. Of course, the first Pokemon I run into has a super effective move. So yeah, looks like, I guess, yeah, looks like... Yeah, basically, yeah, all that remains the same in the randomization is the final base stat total, the typing, and sure, yeah, what the Pokemon looks like. But yeah, it looks like all of our stats were dumped into attack, defense, and special attack with a little bit of speed and HP. But not any Spadef. Yeah, that... Oh, okay. That Aurora Beam did way too much. Okay, thankfully he threw. Unfortunately, I don't think Big Bliss here is going to be our savior like I would like it to. I've been asking for a Blissey or a Snorlax, and I have the option for both, and there's a big possibility I think I chose wrong. Mainly because I was impatient and didn't want to try and run around forever trying to get the freaking, Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, Sunflora. Get an Omni Boost, why don't you? Yeah, because it took forever to find that one Snorlax, and yeah, I didn't want to go through that again. Just trying to find one that didn't have Imposter. But I guess my impatience will be my downfall. What's new? What's surprising? Oh goodness, I got hit with a drought. I was hoping Nature Power would turn into a fire type move since I went for drought there. But now that Nature Power is, I guess, Seed Bomb, and with the drought on, yeah, this little bug is a little bit of an issue. This little bug is actually, that might, okay, this bug might sweep me. Goodness, this bug might win. That was really risky because that Muddy Watercomb missed. I have another Pokemon to take on too, yeah. Hopefully we get the one shot. Thankfully. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Big Bliss is not long for this world. Unless we get some better moves, maybe. I guess, you know, good moves could always make the difference. You go for that iron defense, buddy. You go for that. Pursuit, I guess it's better than Natural Gift because I don't really want to be using up berries. I mean, it's like Natural Gift has, you know, has niche uses, but I'd rather not use up a berry for an attack. I want them for healing and stuff, so bit unfortunate there. Yeah, first big miss on the Muddy Water. Yikes, don't love that. Don't love that. The payback crit. Big scary, big scary. You know what? Let's move my movers around. Move my moves around so I can click the. I guess low sweep is my best move because of how strong my physical attack is. I mean, shoot, if I can do super effective damage with freaking low sweep, we're good. I'll be one-shotting anything then. Okay, thankfully we took it down to 1 HP because that could have been scary if it was at full. Since our SPDEF is not very good. Deep Sea Scale, unfortunately not of use. You know, if this Slackberry is kind of useful, that could have some niche uses. But if this run ends up dying, then I think, you know what I'm going to do? If this run dies, I'm going to come back and I'm going to try and catch a Snorlax just to see what it's like. Just to see what it is. And see if I royally fumbled by not grabbing up a Snorlax. But we can move on. Am I thinking of a different run? I think mine might be. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different run. Where I got an HP up or something. Take on our two youngsters up here, and then we can move on potentially to take on the gym. Max potion. Okay, I will take that. That's very nice. Needle Arm. Okay, I'll take Needle Arm. That's pretty solid. I mean, it's not the world's strongest attack, but it is. I mean, Nature Power could have its. What all options does Nature Power give me? Like, I guess it could have niche uses that could be useful. Heard the swish. What? Which means swish? Let's see. So it turns into Tri Attack. Oh no, this is Gen 8. Give me Generation 5. So in buildings or paved terrain, Tri Attack. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I did take it. Yeah, I did just take a drink. My bad. My bad. So I guess when you're in sand, you get Earthquake out of Nature Power. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, sorry. I took that swig a little close to the mic there. In the snow, you get Ice Beam. When you're on water, you get Hydro Pump. When you're in the grass, you get Seed Bomb. I guess Nature Power has some good niche uses, so I'll hold on to it. I guess I'll get rid of Pursuit, because I doubt I'll be dealing with, well, I don't know. Maybe do I get rid of Muddy Water? It's inaccurate. Yeah, it's strong, but physical attack is our thing. And what does water give me? I guess it gives me Fire type. That I don't get with Needle Arm, but Rock and Ground both get hit by Grass. I guess it really just helps with the Fire types. Pursuit does help with Ghosts. So I kind of don't want to get rid of. Maybe I get rid of Muddy Water. Yeah, I think I get rid of Muddy Water since it's low air power points as well. It's a strong move, but it's inaccurate. I don't like missing. And Needle Arm holds up for super effective damage fairly well, other than Fire types. Oh, I just got a ringing in my ears. My ear just went a ringing. Got my orange berries. We will attach those. And now we can go take on the good old gym. Charon, we are coming for your neck. I never grabbed the item up here. Am I stupid? How did that happen? I never grabbed this item. What was I doing? Shell bell. Okay, nothing we can use. Yeah, certainly need to keep track of what all nature power turns into. Because, yo, Earthquake is honestly pretty solid. Being able to use Earthquake, it's pretty niche and will basically just be whenever a Pokemon sets up... Is it when it sets up sand? Yeah, when it sets up sand. So we get 4 special moves and 3 physical. With I guess Mud Bomb is the worst move that we get when we're in puddles. That's kind of weird. We get Hydro Pump and water, so yeah, we got some good little niche uses of nature power there. I can get useful. Can I get comfortable, I should say, for this here gym fight? I think the answer might be no. I'm struggling over here. All right. I think I am good to go on the heals. We are all healed up. We are fully locked and loaded. We got decent moves. Our Spadef is wow. That's pretty funny considering, yeah, Blissey is normally a Spadef monster and our Spadef is doo-doo cheeks butterballs. My goodness. Let's hope we can get one-shots and don't take any special moves, because I think a single gust will take us down. We get vacuum waved, we're done. We are absolutely done if we get vacuum waved. Especially because our HP is not the highest thing in the world. It is not the best HP stat. It's not terrible, but it's not the best. You know, I don't think I've ever tried taking on the girl first. Can you even do that? Okay, so what is nature power in here? In buildings or paved / plain terrain. So I guess nature power would be tri-attack. So it would be stab. So we would get stab off of nature power right here. I guess that's how it works. We would get tri-attack. As opposed to what? I guess our attack stat is just really freaking high, though. Well, we'll try it. Maybe we can get a little status off of it. Oh, we get a one-shot. Okay, well, yep, that was the right call. And a Shelmet. I gotta remember to move that over so the light isn't blinding me. Just a bug, so try attack again. Didn't get the one-shot, and the Fire Pledge did solid damage. That is just not a good omen. Like when a 50 base power move is doing that much damage to us, like that is just not a good sign. Okay, can I get in front of her? Larvitter will be getting obliterated by this Needle Arm. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. And Oddish, little old Oddish. I think, do I want to try and heal on this Oddish? Should I try and do that? Maybe use up an Oranberry. Hope that it's so risky though. When you have such a one singular low defense stat, if you get hit by anything, like if I heal and then get hit by a freaking Fire Blast or something, even though it's just an Oddish, we're probably going to take big damage and the heal will have been worthless. It's always the risk you run when doing this whole challenge. But I think I'm going to risk it. I'm going to heal up some. And yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. Yep, that's the risky run. Freaking Bug Buzz almost one-shot me. Crit would have killed. So yeah, we came out of that a lot worse than I should have just attacked. That is the risky run, and that is exactly why you don't do that. But hey, you know, it could have... I thought I accidentally used that. That would have been cheating. You know, it could have been an Oddish that only had, you know, Splash or something. You never know. You never know. Took a risk, and I did not pay off. That is for certain. Certainly did not pay off. All right, Zoe, what you got for me? An Aerodactyl. Cool. Lovely. Very nice. Very fun. We appreciate that. Yes, we do. I guess Low Sweep and Needle Arm will be equally damaging. I guess lowering your speed is probably... Well, nah, making you flinch would be better. Missed ball, so we're dead. Yep. Alright, didn't even get through one Pokemon for the first gym. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, well, I'm going to reset that just so the emulator knows that I did a reset, but we're going to call that a day there, and we are going to do some shiny hunting. We're going to switch over to some nice, relaxed, chilled shiny hunting, see if I can get myself a Shiny Victini here. So I'm going to get that all set up real quick while, oh, you're on. So give me one moment. Just gotta get everything. I don't need you up anymore. Don't need you up anymore. We'll change the name of the stream to match what we are doing. Change my thumbnail as well. Okay, we're good there, we're good there. I don't need you anymore. Don't really do any hunting anymore. That's fair, that's fair. I'll be a little honest, I have been a bit distant on the shiny hunting. Like, I still enjoy it. I still am very much invested in completing this Shiny Living Dex, but I have been a bit more inconsistent and not quite as invested in it as it once was. Let's see, we should be able to, let's see, I'm on seed 105, so I need to make note of that. Currently on seed 105. So I think we got the streams all updated. Stream titles and thumbnails and all the good stuff. Just gotta get y'all situated and then move my chat over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Need to pull up the auto counter. Window projector 1, which is in fact 1. Start le hunt. And let's see. I think we are good to go. I think I am up and running. But yeah, I feel you there. I feel you there. Starting a new job, yeah, it's a lot. P1 economy is imploding. Well, shit, can't we all relate to that? Can't we all relate to a good economic implosion? So yeah, I think we are all good here with that going on. All right, Victini. I need you to do me a solid and shine today. Need you to do me a solid. We've been having some pretty rough luck with the good old Kaizo IronMon. I could certainly use a hand here. I could certainly use a helping hand. A nice victory, one might say. A victory from the star of a Pokemon would be quite appreciated. Goodness me. Do I trust this mod with my life? I don't know about that. I don't know if I trust it with my life. I feel fairly confident that the shiny lock removal has been done correctly, done appropriately. So I'm just gonna kick back and say, yeah, I think I like to believe with my heart of hearts, the heart of the cards, that yeah. But I appreciate that. Roos, Crut, I appreciate it. Once we get, if we get to around 20, no shoot, it'll be before that. If we get to 10k encounters, I'm really going to start doubting things. It's like certainly not out of the realm of possibilities that you get to 10k encounters on a full odds hunt. Shit, I went to 17 with Tepig, but I will start to get really, really worried if I get that high. We haven't gotten a shiny yet. Hope it doesn't happen. Hopefully we get it in the next, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Hopefully it happens here soon. You just got 60 chicken bites from McDonald's. Very nice, very nice. Are those like McNuggets? They sell 60-piece McNuggets, or do you get what, 3 20-piece? I don't eat McDonald's much anymore. I don't remember how the menu works. I think the last time I tried going to McDonald's was for whatchamacallit, breakfast, and they were like having some kind of register issues or something. And I was like, you know what? This is taking forever. I'm not really feeling it as much as I thought I was, and I'm good. So we just drove off. McGriddle and hash brown. I guess the last few times I have gone for breakfast, I get the chicken McGriddle. I used to get the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, but one time I ordered the meal with a hash brown and a drink, and it was like almost $10, which was just ridiculously expensive. And so I said, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I actually missed those encounters right there. Correct that real quick. But when you get the chicken McGriddle with a hash, which is weird, it's not even a meal. The chicken McGriddle is like a value meal, like side thing. You know, they don't have the dollar menu anymore. It's the value menu or whatever. You get the chicken McGriddle, a hash brown, and a drink, and it's like almost $2 cheaper than the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle meal. Which I don't get at all, but okay. Oh, pressed the wrong button there. All right. Ooh, we doing some extracurriculars right now to make this hunt go. I'm getting out of the chair and I'm getting on my knees. What am I doing on my knees? That is up for y'all to decide. Up for y'all to decipher, to interpret. But here I am. Not for any reason other than I needed to get out of the chair. My freaking legs were hurting. Got a burrito for 16. Where'd you get the burrito from? But yeah, everywhere is freaking expensive. Everywhere is ridiculously expensive, and it's annoying. The only fast food restaurant that even remotely feels like it's worth the money anymore is Cookout. Because you can get an entree, 2 sides, and a drink for less than $9. Whereas everywhere else is like, oh, you want a burger, tots, and a drink? That's 13, 14 bucks. Like, Jesus. I gotcha. Yeah, never heard of Rancho Vijo. But yeah, the local Mexican restaurant near us, they I remember a couple months back they went up on their prices, and yeah, it was not worth it. It was like semi-decent before, but then their prices went up and I was like, ew. This is no longer we haven't been there, I think, since. Maybe we went there once since the prices went up, but nah, if we're gonna drop that much money, we're gonna go somewhere that we like really, really enjoy. Oop. I was mashing the B button while trying to run. Got in the habit of the mash. You know what? Should I throw Unknown into this as well? I was kind of wanting to do just Victini, so it was a little bit more chill. But I kind of do want to throw Unknown into this just to add more, I guess, chances, honestly, at a shiny. More variety, more spice. They do 20 chicken bites for $6.50 New Zealand. Huh. I guess I don't know the conversion rate. Is that... Well, let's see. NZD to USD. That is 6.5. Oh, wow. That's only $3 or $3.80 US dollars. Wow. That's actually not too bad. Hey, I said hunt. I said hunt. Unless I said nut for some reason. I said hunt. But yeah, Ryan, I feel that when it comes to sushi. Like, I like sushi. I always think it, I think it tastes really good. But man, sushi is just so expensive, and then it never fills me up. Like, I never order sushi and come away from it like, ah, yes, I am satisfied. I feel good. I feel full. Unless you obviously spend like a shitload of money. You buy one roll, it's like, oh, that was a nice appetizer that cost me $15. Man, my knee just popped as it went down. $25 is pretty, that's not too bad for all you can eat. In college, me and my friends every so often would go to Atlanta. We were in, Athens, Georgia, UGA. And we would drive up to Atlanta. It was like a little over an hour away. And we would go to Korean barbecue. All you can eat Korean barbecue is fucking goated. It's expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure for one person it's like 30 to 40 bucks. And then There's like other stuff added onto it. Like at the end of the whole experience is like $60 per person. But man, it is so worth it. That shit is good. And it is truly unlimited. They just, if you keep wanting meat on that grill, they keep putting meat on that grill. I have not done that in a long time. And honestly, at this point, it's probably like $80 a person. That was probably very cheap back then compared to what it is now. Oh man, my one knee, goodness. I did like 5 hours worth of yard work yesterday, and my lower and middle back are absolutely screaming. They are so sore. I was all over the yard yesterday doing stuff. Oh wow, getting that's a good amount to get back on your taxes. But crud, that is rather freaking good. Cause yeah, our minimum wage $7.50. So your minimum wage is about double ours. Now, granted, I'll say I don't really know too many places that actually pay minimum wage anymore. Maybe to like high schoolers, like fast food restaurants, maybe pay that to high schoolers, but I don't even think it's, I mean, I'm sure there's definitely a good number of places out there that still pay minimum wage to people, but my dad owns a restaurant, and even he doesn't pay his high schoolers minimum wage. Like, he doesn't pay them much higher than that, and it's maybe like $1 more, $1.50 more than minimum wage. But yeah, it's still not nearly enough. It's not at all sustainable, but I don't make the rules. I don't make the laws, unfortunately. Oh, it's 20 in Seattle. That would make sense. Yeah, they're very progressive up there, from what I've heard. The good old Pacific Northwest. Oh, accidentally almost started typing in the chat myself. Yeah, Emily and I have been wanting to, or we've thrown, I wouldn't say always, last few years we've thrown about here, there, moving. We'd like to move to Iceland. After taking a trip there, we fell in love with Iceland. Like, just the culture and the surrounding area, just the like environment, everything about, you know, the Iceland way of life. I don't know. We really enjoyed it over there. We thought it was really nice. The weather certainly fits my disposition a lot better than the southeast of the United States. That is rough. It is rough down here, especially in the summer. Oh, I'm not moving for some reason. Right, is Scottish. Wait, actually, what is this? This is like one of the newest songs I guess I put in the playlist. This might be the first time it's come on. Treasure Town Remaster, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, Explorer of Time, Darkness Sky. Huh. Kind of funny. But yeah, I think for me, the two countries that I would like I would be really interested in living in Japan, but I don't know. I feel like I've heard as an American, like living in Japan can be a bit like different, especially like because of the culture of Japan and kind of how they are with outsiders, you know, not like foreigners. They can be a bit prejudiced in some ways. Like Japan seems like a great place to visit and have fun with, but I have heard that like it's not the worst thing in the world, but like it can be like a little bit of a culture shock for Americans, and like the way some people there will interact with foreigners is a bit, you know, tough to navigate. But yeah, either Iceland was really cool. I really liked Iceland, or I've always heard a lot of good things about Germany. But nah, I understand. Trust me, Crut. I get it. I get the stereotype. I get it. But I am certainly not a loud person. I might seem a bit more boisterous on the stream, you know, with my shiny reactions. In some ways I, you know, react to Kaizo IronMon, but in my regular everyday life, I'm a very shy, reserved, quiet person who does not like making a scene. In fact, one of my least favorite things in the world is making a scene. I do not like being perceived when I'm in public. I enjoy going under the radar, not having anyone notice my existence. I just want to vibe and not be noticed. Which is sometimes difficult to do when you're 6'4", 260 pounds. I kind of do stick out like a sore thumb in a lot of crowds, but you know, I duck a little bit, keep my head down, keep moving. Hear him a couple blocks away. Yeah, my dad is not a loud person. I mean, he can get loud. He certainly has his moments. It's his my entire life, my dad's sneezes and his coughs. I don't know what it is. Those two things, it's like atom bombs going off. Like in the middle of the night, I'd be trying to go to sleep, you know, laying down, little old me, trying to rest my head. I can hear him from the freaking kitchen on the other side of the house sneeze. And it's so loud, it startles me. I like jump. I'm like, oh God. Really? That's interesting. I'm sure that was not very well received. Why in the world would he do that? Yeah, I can imagine that would piss everyone off. That doesn't sound doesn't sound very nice or respectful. Not at all. You know what? I think I'm going to throw Unknown into the mix. I'm kind of feeling like spicing it up a little bit. We're going to hunt some letters. Well, actually, it's punctuation. We're not hunting the letters, but we're going to throw it out there. They thought he was a tourist, but he's lived here for 15 plus years. That's even worse. Go 3DS setup and grab me my... Which option is it? It's not you. It would be you. Yes? No? Maybe so? Oh, I need to actually get the screen going. There we go. I'll throw Unknown into the mix. I want to find a freaking shiny, damn it. And if I need to add more Pokemon to hunt, I will do so. Now I need to add... do that. Alright, should be locked and loaded here for the unknown edition of the hunt. Find it funny because of what do New Zealand born people do on that mountain? What's going on over there on the sacred... Is it Maori? Maori? I don't know if I know how to pronounce that right. Oh. I don't know why I thought you were going to say they were doing something else beyond the dumping of trash, and I was thinking, well, I guess, you know, drugs, but I was thinking like, my mind went to a dirtier place than that. It's a sacred mountain and they destroy it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is nothing in this world sacred anymore? Honestly, probably not. Honestly, probably, unfortunately not. But okay, I got you. I got you. I just realized my Scyther is kind of low on HP. It's not obviously not in the low, but clearly these unknown have been putting in some work on my Scyther. Might need to heal it. Okay, I mean, I've only been to the UK once, so I don't know if I can necessarily speak on it, but I don't know if I'd say the UK have sane people there. I think of everywhere in the world, the UK might be one of the closest seconds to insane people as the US. Let's not forget, you know, England was like the dominating imperial power of a number of centuries. I think their people might not be the most sane in compared to some places on the planet. Fammy the cat, what up, what up? What kind of game is this? So these are 3 different games operating at the same time. This is let's see. We have Pokemon Platinum is the really small game down there in the corner. Then we have Pokemon Black and Pokemon White are the bigger games on the diagonal over there. And I am shiny hunting, trying to find Pokemon that are a slightly different color than normal. And yes, one of these shinies is illegal. That is true. So I'm playing on console, actually. I'm actually playing on console. And appreciate the follow. Thanks, Fammy. Yeah, I actually have DSs over here on the side that have capture cards attached to them, and they are plugged into my computer, and I'm using a central controller to control the consoles at one time. But Crut, I will not be going quietly. I will not be going quietly, just so you know. I will be pitching a fit. What kind of games do I like? Pokemon. I'm almost exclusively a Pokemon player. Try. Nah, I wouldn't even say I try other games. It's really just Pokemon. That has kind of been my only video game of choice for a while now. I would like to branch out and expand, do some more, but there's not a lot of time in the day, a lot of things to do. So I just got to focus on the things I enjoy the most. But I certainly feel that time is valuable, and I don't got a lot of it. I don't got a lot of the free time. Man, goodness, I need to... My back is killing me. Good Lord. It's like a combination of soreness and just having a bad back. But I certainly do feel that between a full-time job and streaming, that basically takes up all my free time. I would like to make some YouTube videos as well, but it is a lot harder to sit down and get yourself to write a script and record and edit than it is just to sit down and play some games on stream. It's much easier to do this. Although I very much would like to do more YouTube videos. I enjoy the creative process. It's just a lot more time investment. I guess there's a lot of time investment into, the streaming, but not quite as bad. Well, I mean, I guess I don't work at the same time as I stream. I work throughout the day and then I get off and I stream the rest of the day. But yes, it is tough. There's a reason why I don't stream more often. I would love to stream like 5-6 days a week, but after 10-hour workday, yeah, most of the time I am pretty beat, and I just decide, maybe I'll stream, maybe not. I try and do at least 3 days. I would like to get back to 4. I was doing 4 for a second, but 3 is enough right now. And then there's all the other things I want to do with my free time, like getting back into shape. I am tired of being out of shape. I need to go to the gym, need to start cooking for myself more. Like, I make food at home, but I don't like cook. I throw together like really easy things if I'm, I'm eating at home. Unfortunately, a lot of times I am not eating at home. We do tend to eat out a fair bit, which we keep telling ourselves we're going to get away from, but it is kind of difficult. It's a wee bit difficult. And then obviously just spending time with like family and friends, and yeah, life is a balancing act, and there are quite a few things stacked on top of top on each other. Hasn't it gotten too late to stream? It is almost midnight. It is certainly almost midnight. I should probably be getting off and going to bed somewhat soon, but I spent a little longer doing Kaizo IronMon than I wanted. So I need to devote some time to the shiny hunt. But yeah, eating out is really expensive, and we certainly need to be doing less of it. But it is tough, especially like after a long workday. Like after a long workday, just a grind. It's really just it's kind of a I guess a stress relieving mechanism. Like it's a good thing to it feels like a good thing to fall back on, of like not having to cook, not having to do all the dishes and preparation and everything, and just kind of going out and having a good meal. But yeah, it certainly does become really expensive. The noise. Might be a car or something. Is that coming from my... 1 second. I'm gonna go check to... Thought I heard something. I think it might have been someone's car or something. But it is 11:25 here for me, so about midnight. Getting close to it. Yeah, there's some frozen meals that aren't too bad. There were these ones called Devour that are pretty solid that I liked eating for a while, but the biggest thing I noticed with the frozen meals, they have so much sodium in it, like so much sodium. Like I'm certainly not afraid to salt for sure, but some of them are just loaded up with sodium. Oh, if I can get comfortable here. Always the story of my life, trying to get comfy. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. Out of water in this one. Bring out the good old Weavile cup. Good old Weevil. Have I ever been to Texas? I have. I've been to Texas a number of times. I have family that lives in Texas. I've been there on a couple trips throughout my life. I've been to let's see. I've been to a Texas Rangers game before. Let's see, have I done anything else at all? Yeah, I've been to, good maybe 4 or 5 times in my life I've been to Texas. Goals on Twitch. I guess to be honest, I don't really have any goals on Twitch at the moment. I'm still fairly new to streaming on Twitch. I started streaming on YouTube in July of last year and kind of just started streaming on Twitch more consistently like a month or so ago, maybe. So I'm still trying to learn and like kind of the way of the land, I guess, on Twitch. Truthfully, never been much of a Twitch user myself. Don't really watch too much of it, so. Yeah, no, I really, and I guess to be honest, yeah, Twitch, I don't give much thought to be completely honest. Like, YouTube is my main thing. YouTube's always been my main thing that I enjoy the most. And I'm kind of just doing the multi-streaming with Twitch to, I don't know, spread my horizons. Test. What's up, Ryan? Is my is everything good on YouTube side? We all good over here? Yeah, Ryan. I have someone over in Twitch chatting right now that I'm responding to as well. I wish there was a good way to like combine the chat so you could see it in some way, but it's a little tough. Do I like artwork? I mean, I enjoy artwork. Yeah, I enjoy art. Okay, I'm not trying to fight. I don't want to run. I want to go over. But am I looking to buy any art from anyone? Not right now, no. I am good on lay artwork, but I appreciate the offer. Ryan got rail hikers snow. Ryan, I'm trying to decipher what the you got rail hiker snow that I'm near Portland. Someday I'll have some good. I think the whatchamacallit keyboard lagging out on you. Having trouble deciphering. Trail hikers. I guess I cannot talk right now. Goodness, I'm like failing to get freaking sentences out. What is trail hikers? I don't know. I'm like having a freaking conniption over here. Can't get a word out. Shoes. Also, sorry, Alan. I forgot your message up there. Hope the Lakers lose to the Timberwolves. I agree. I'm a big Anthony Edwards fan. And not much of a LeBron fan, so I agree. Would like to see, I always like to see Ant-Man succeed. Insane genius who designed Xenomorph from Alien French. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, and I accidentally just attacked the unknown over there. We're trying to get away. Oh, Portland Trailblazers. I completely forgot about that team. I forgot about them being a thing. I forgot they were around. I was saying earlier around 10,000. I think if I get to 10,000 encounters, that's when I'm going to start being like, I don't know, is this code actually working? I'm going to start getting real worried. Let's see. Yeah, Fammy, I saw the messages. I saw them, but I'm good. I don't need any art. I'm really good. I am all good with the art I got. I like making my own channel art. I find it fun. Am I good at it? Not necessarily. It's a lot of just compiling existing stuff together. You know, I'm not drawing any of my own stuff, but I like experimenting with what I can. It's kind of fun. I enjoy, you know, twiddling in Photoshop or GIMP. I don't actually use Photoshop, but used to use Photoshop when I had access to it by totally legal means. Absolutely 1000% had legal access to Photoshop. But then I lost that totally legal 100% real access when I switched over computers. I think I might accidentally missed that encounter right there, maybe. I missed those. I think I might have. I clicked through a little too quickly. Oh, I mean, but still, I'm good. I appreciate it, though. A little busy at the moment. Trying to get me a good old shiny. And I think, did I click through it too fast again? I think I clicked through too fast again, right? I feel like I'm not paying attention. That is the one thing about the auto counter. It can be a little bit finicky if you start clicking buttons too quickly. You knew I knew a guy legit became an atheist because he entered 18 code wrong. Well, shit. There's no becoming what you already are. So I'm safe in that regards. You restarted Coliseum. No, I don't think I remember that. But yeah, Coliseum is I'm looking forward to it. I want to get back and play Coliseum. I might do it on the channel. We'll see. I might stream myself just playing Coliseum for fun. Definitely got to play it in order to set up some shiny hunts, but I'm looking forward to it because that's a game I didn't really delve too deeply into it as a kid because yeah, it is just kind of tough. It's just kind of difficult. More difficult than a lot of Pokemon games. Ooh, man. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Oh, that felt so good. Like the wave of relief that you feel when you get a good pop through your back and just like rolls all the way down. Whew, man. And I attacked the unknown again. Got Pilswine, Delibird combos, Spam Earthquake, and Blizzard. Yo, that's actually kind of clutch. That is actually, for two Pokemon that are a little bit underwhelming, Piloswine's certainly better than freaking Delibird, but that's actually that's a clutch combo right there. Also, Delibird's in Coliseum? Why do I not? I guess Delibird's in Coliseum, really? Why do I not remember that? Piloswine makes sense. I feel like that, like, checks out. Why do I not remember Delibird being in Coliseum? Or can you transfer Pokemon into Coliseum. I don't know if you're playing on physical console or on the computer. But can you play through Coliseum with action, or can you only play with Pokemon in like the battle tower or whatever it is? Can't transfer until you beat it. Got it, got it. Trying to think back on, because like one of the things about Generation 3 that I've seen, you know, people talk about all the time, and I've, you know, I think recently it was John Stone I watched the video from about like completing Pokedexes and stuff in Coliseum, or in Gen 3 per se. One annoying thing is like weirdly some Pokemon are like locked to Coliseum and XD. I'm not like articulating this very well at all. Specifically Ho-Oh and Lugia. Like, if you want Ho-Oh and Lugia in Generation 3, unless you somehow got access to that Naval Rock event, then the only way to get Ho-Oh and Lugia before, obviously, the Gen 4 remakes came out, was to get them out of Coliseum and XD. Which requires a lot of work. Like, you got to do a lot of stuff to get freaking Ho-Oh and Lugia in those games. But it's also what, like, the Johto starters are most easily obtained in Coliseum. But you can get them in, what, Emerald or something? The Coliseum's the easiest way to obtain them. Actually, I don't even know if I'd say easiest. Coliseum's a way to obtain them. G, what up, what up? How's it going? Guess you could say, what's up, my G? I should not laugh at my own jokes. That's lame. Least amount of games you can complete Gen 3 with National is Leaf Green, Fire Red, Emerald in both GameCube games. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's cool in the sense that, like, it gives you a sense of grand accomplishment if you manage to pull it off. Like, if you actually manage to bring all the games together and beat them all and catch every Pokemon and bring them all into one central save file, I'm sure it's got to feel like a freaking, like, big accomplishment. But nowadays, with the price of those games, unless you already owned them from back in the day, you are probably spending a lot of money to try and complete all that. Oh yeah, there's definitely, like I said, I watched the Johnstone video somewhat recently about his journey in completing the Hoenn Pokedex and all he had to do for that. And yeah, it was a lot. Very good. Just shiny hunting Johto started in Heart Gold. Very nice, very nice. That's a fun hunt. That is a fun one. And then that is by far the most successful I've ever been with hunting shiny Pokemon. Like, not only I got Chikorita, then I got Totodile, then I got Cyndaquil. No phases. Like, I got them one after the other after the other. Didn't duplicate, didn't get any dupes on any of them. It was just get Chikorita, then get Totodile, then get Cyndaquil. And they were all super fast. I don't know how many encounters Chikorita took, because I wasn't keeping track back then. But Totodile was like 1,000 something resets, like maybe 1,400, so still pretty good. And then Cyndaquil was 200. Cyndaquil took me like an hour and a half. And then, yeah, also, there in the middle of the getting the Johto starters and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I got Squirtle and Fire Red out of nowhere, too. So, what you call it? Squirtle and Cyndaquil were a week apart. December was a good month for me. That was a crazy month. I guess March was also pretty good, too, because I finally got Tepig, and I got, Dialga. So March was pretty good as well. Yeah, that Cyndaquil hunt was the most flabbergasted I think I've been for a shiny. Obviously, I was insane about Tepig because of how long it took. But Cyndaquil was the opposite. It was so short, I couldn't even comprehend. I was like, there's just no way that happened. Like, Cyndaquil was supposed to be the hunt that I... What's funny about that? Cyndaquil was supposed to be the hunt that I picked up when Tepig was done. I was like, you know what? We're going to take a little break from Tepig here. We're going to start up Cyndaquil as a little fun thing on the side. We're probably going to get some dupes. We'll get Chikorita or Totodile or something. There's no way I just get Cyndaquil off the bat. And whenever we're finally done with Tepig, I'll pick up the Cyndaquil hunt as the main thing. And then an hour and a half into the first stream, Cyndaquil. Well, actually, it was supposed to be Squirtle. I started Squirtle with that whole intent of like, we get Tepig and then we'll move on to Squirtle. Then I got Squirtle immediately. And then it was like, okay, well, I'll pivot and I'll do Cyndaquil now. And I got that one immediately. Easter event. What is it? A bunch of Lopunny running around? Can I get Shiny Munchlax next in Platinum? Probably not. Probably not. Not legitimately. Or I mean by legitimately, I mean not like full odds. I could pull it off with like Cute Charm Glitch maybe, but that is a serious hunt that I don't think I could ever commit myself to. There's already some hunts that I'm going to have to do that are really intensive and crazy. I don't know if I could do Munchlax. Azumarill and Diggersby, I gotcha. I kind of forget that Azumarill is bunny-like, and that it can be included in the bunny description. I guess it has like bunny ears, so it's fair, makes sense. I mean that is fair. Yeah, I do have a bit of a advantage in that I do know the trees, but still, like, it's still so just difficult to get a freaking Munchlax from those trees, and then to like shiny on them. Wild level. That's one I really just want to do. Yeah, the level 100 shiny Magikarp is like so difficult because I just don't need the shiny. I already have shiny Magikarp. I already have Gyarados. Like, I don't need another one. But it would just be so cool to actually pull that off. Maybe it was the music in the background. I swear I thought I heard something. Like, that would just take so much time. Like, it would just, yeah, be a lot of dedication to either of those, really. Oh, no, I mean, I get you, Alan. I get you, but we saw how long it took me to get Tepig. 24 hours is probably not enough to get the Munchlax. If my luck that, oh, I mean, certainly with Cute Charm, yeah, it's very possible. You know, finding the tree wouldn't be that bad, and then I just gotta, you know, keep encountering it, but yeah, with Cute Charm, wouldn't be too bad at all. Trying to do it full odds, that would be nigh impossible. I should say nigh improbable. Nothing with shiny hunting is impossible. I mean, unless they are legitimately shiny locked, then it is impossible, but... Which is actually not even true, because Victini is shiny locked and I'm hunting it anyways. Because whenever there's a lock, you can pick it. And you can quote me on that, because that was a damn bar. But yeah, I'm thinking, I've been trying to decide what hunt I want to do after Victini's over. Like, what do I want to move on to next? I'm not entirely sure. Part of me wants to try and do maybe a Masuda method hunt, just because I've recently gotten my copy of Pokemon White 2 in Japanese over into the, whatchamacallit, area where you can go English, where the area where you can go to the giant chasm and get a foreign Ditto. So I'm about to have Masuda method completely unlocked. Losing my ability to speak right now. But yeah, so I've been contemplating doing a Masuda method hunt. Now, what I would do, not entirely sure. And then on top of Masuda method, I'm also trying to increase my level black and white levels in the Intralink in order to get higher or better lucky power to increase my shiny odds. So once I get all that situated, yeah, we might do a Masuda method hunt as the next main one, just for fun, just see how that goes. You know those videos on YouTube that have random Pokemon facts? I do indeed. I do indeed. Haven't watched one of those in a minute, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. On Masuda's birthday and Diamond and Pearl eggs hatch 10% faster. Huh. I was not aware of that one. That would actually be that's actually kind of cool, kind of clutch. Do all your shiny hunting on Masuda's birthday so you get your eggs faster. I wonder why just in Diamond and Pearl. Why not implement that in like other games moving forward? And like, it's not in Platinum? That's interesting. I guess was the Masuda method first introduced in Diamond and Pearl? Was it a thing in Generation 3? I don't really remember when it came out, so maybe that could explain it. So if it was like new to Diamond and Pearl, maybe that's why they would do that. All right, I think it's been long enough for me to chime in. Oh, well, no. No. I'm gonna keep that mysterious and ominous right there. Chime in on what? Nothing, oh nothing. But yeah, either do a Masuda method hunt for the next next full odds hunt, or the next full shiny hunt we do after Victini, or maybe do Giratina. That would be really cool since we got Dialga. I really like Giratina shiny. I'm pretty well set up for most games to do Giratina. So Giratina is an option. Don't really think there's not really another starter I would have on the menu, because I still haven't fixed the battery in my copies of Ruby Sapphire. So there's no mudkip hunting at the moment on the plan, on the docket. So I'm trying to, is there really anything else I have set up that I could do easily? I don't have anything in Heart Gold, Soul Silver set up yet. So probably the closest, like the most available shiny hunts I would have after Victini are Giratina and a Masuda method hunt in, hopefully I didn't just exit out any. I think I might have accidentally hit my escape key. I don't think I closed anything, knocked anything. I think we're all good. I'm looking at my games I have in front of me. Also, I'm like semi-decently available to do the Mew hunt in Emerald. I think I could potentially do that one kind of quick if I could set it up, which would be fun, but I might wait on that one. I might wait on the Mew hunt. Okay, I gotcha. So how faster on Christmas? What it was about Gen 4 they decided to add all that in. I keep accidentally fighting these friggin' unknown. Zone out and I'm not thinking for a second. Make sure to keep that in the noggin. I don't think I'll be doing any egg hunting, any egg hatching in Gen 4. If I'm going to be doing any hunts, it'll be in Black 2, White 2 when it comes to hatching eggs. Specifically once I can get my Shiny Charm, which, frig, I don't know when that's going to be. I don't know when I'm going to be able to pull that off. Getting the Shiny Charm, because pulling together the National Dex is taking it's going to take a second. I'm close to being done with the Unova portion of the National Dex. I've basically gotten every Unovan Pokemon so far in my copy of Black 2. I think all I'm missing right now is the Reuniclus and Braviary lines. And like Genesect, but obviously Genesect isn't necessary to complete the National Dex. I think that's everything I need. Can't think of, is there anything else? Or strictly just the Gen 5 Pokemon. Reuniclus line, Braviary line. I think I have both the fossils. I have both the all three genies. I have all, well, I guess not, actually I don't have Kyurem yet. I don't have Kyurem. So that is some, okay. That is what I still need. But once I get those, what is that? 6 Pokemon right there. Then the Unova portion of my National Dex will be complete. Pretty positive. I don't think I need anything else. Actually, you know what? The main thing that we're going to do when I find Victini, I forgot. I'd been thinking about this. I'd been kind of planning this. Just completely skipped my mind here for a second. When we're done getting Victini, I'm going to just full send it on Cute Charm glitch hunting in Platinum. Like, we are just going to start pumping out some shinies. We're going to get that shiny dex number up there filled out to the brim as much as we can. So once we get Victini, that's the next goal. Start catching as many Cute Charm glitch shinies as we can in Platinum. Maybe not as many as we can. There's a certain few Pokemon that I could Cute Charm glitch hunt for, but I'm not going to. But it's not many. And then probably once I get like all the Cute Charm Pokemon that I'm planning on getting, I'll transfer those up to Black 2, White 2. And then, yeah, probably just in my free time, then start fleshing out my national decks as much as I can. Which, using the Cute Charm glitch, I mean, I feel like we should be able to get a clean, like, 300 plus Pokemon as shinies just with that. Like, I feel like we should be able to get at least 50% of the way through with all the shinies that we'll need just by really grinding out that. And really, it's not even just in Platinum. Like, I have Cute Charm set up in my copy of Pearl, so we can do that. I need to get a copy. I guess, I do have Japanese Diamond. I think I'd prefer setting up my Cute Charm glitch, though, in English copies. The Japanese copies are kind of just on the side for helping with other hunts, but I don't really want to make them, like, big part. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I need a copy of English Diamond anyways for my collection of, like, all the games, so maybe I'll just grab that to have and then also set up Cute Charm glitch on it. Because there are a few Pokemon that you have to use Diamond and Pearl for that you can't get in Platinum, which is kind of weird. Like Stunky and Purloin are only in Diamond and Pearl. Technically, Mischievous and Murkrow are not in Platinum and they are in Diamond and Pearl, but you can get Mischievous and Murkrow in Heart Gold, Soul Silver as well. But I only have Soul Silver. I do have my Soul Silver copy set up for Cute Charm glitch as well. So we could utilize that game too to fill out her numbers. But then after we do all the Cute Charm stuff and start filling out the Shiny Dex totals a bit more, then I'll probably have things set up to go for, like, probably Giratina. I'd say Giratina. That's a shiny I really want, so that'll probably be the next big full odds hunt I go for after Victini. What are my top 3 fruits? Great question, great question. Easy number 1 is pineapple. Love pineapple. Easy number 1. Say number 2 is apples. I like apples. And then number 3... what would I give number 3 to? That's tough. You know, there's grapes. Grapes are wonderful. Grapes are a wonderful thing. Would I give number 3 to grapes though, or is there anything else I would go for? It's the first thing that's really coming to mind, so it might just be grapes. I'll be honest, I'm not the world's biggest strawberry fan. Like, strawberries aren't bad by any means. I don't like love strawberries either. Same with blueberries. Like, blueberries are fine. I'm not absolutely in love with the taste of blueberries, so. But they're certainly edible. I do enjoy popping a few bloobs in my mouth from time to time, but I think I'd go grapes. I think I would go grapes for number 3. But Shiny Porygon is the whole thing, right? Yeah, I've been thinking about Shiny Porygon because it's like I can soft reset hunt for Porygon and, like, you know, Fire Red Leaf Green, you can get it in the game corner. Same with Heart Gold Soul Silver in game corner. You get the gift Porygon, which I think the gift can the gift Porygon in Platinum be shiny? I don't actually know. I feel like it can. Because, like, I was kind of thinking about doing this whole thing of, like, okay, well, I shiny hunt regular Porygon and Fire Red Leaf Green, and then I go for Porygon 2 and Heart Gold Soul Silver, and then you go for Porygon Z in Platinum. Because, obviously, you know, those are the generations, those are the regions and games those Pokemon came out in. But that could be a lot. Like, full odds hunting Porygon 3 times, that could take a lot of time. So the other option is, I believe I could use the Pokeradar in good old Platinum in the Trophy Garden to go for Porygon as well. Which, you know, I've never actually used the Pokeradar for shiny hunting, so I might be really bad at it. Who knows? And maybe that'll be a whole ordeal in itself, but we'll see. We'll see. But that is certainly a Pokemon I need to figure out how I'm going to hunt. Someday, sometime. And then I kind of have plans for Eevee and all of its evolutions. I've been thinking about how I could go about getting all 8 Eevees that I need. But yeah, Pokeradar could certainly be tough for me because I am not great at paying attention. I get distracted very easily. But I think I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. It can't be that difficult. Probably something I really need to focus on that I just thought about is getting like the oval charm or whatever it is in Black 2, White 2. That way I think what makes eggs hatch faster or something. It's probably something I need to commit to, especially if I want to do a Masuda method hunt soon in Black 2, White 2. I'm definitely not going to have the shiny charm up and running just yet, but I'll have Masuda method, and then I believe with the good old power of past powers, I could also increase my shiny odds that way. And then, you know, making sure you got a good old flame body Pokemon in your party, and then the oval charm. I think I could churn out some pretty quick hunts that way, even without the shiny charm just yet. be different having Magma Armor Pokemon. But I already have a Flame Body one. I already have me a good old Volcarona with Flame Body. Got that as part of completing the Dex. But I guess I could show some love to Mech Cargo. Show that poor line some love. Let it help me hatch some shinies. How about this? How about this? The first Masuda method we hunt, the first Masuda method hunt we do will be for, oh, actually, am I gonna even, would I even need to use Masuda method hunt, or could I just, I could just cute charm glitch hunt for it. Anyways, what if I get a shiny Slugma Macargo in Heart Gold Soul Silver or whatever? Or actually, no, it would be more fitting to Masuda method hunt for it. I know I could just get it more easily by like cute charm glitch hunting for it. But wouldn't that be kind of fun, you know? We do a Masuda method hunt to get a shiny Macargo with Magma Armor, and then we use that to be our egg hatcher moving forward. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Get a nice little pink lava slug. Well, I guess... I didn't really think about... Slugma has such a better shiny than Macargo. Like, Macargo's shiny is not bad by any means. Macargo is a fairly nice shiny. But Slugma's, I mean, hey, you go all black and I'm in for it. So Slugma has a really nice shiny I just thought about. Whereas Macargo is still good. You know, it's a nice pink. Like, it looks solid on Macargo. Man, how epic would it have been, though, if they kept Macargo the, like, kind of grayish black, and then made its shell, like, a bit of a different color to pop more against it? That would have been a sweet shiny. An easy thing I think they could do to try and make Macargo better, give it Steam Engine. You know, Colossal's ability. Give Macargo Steam Engine, and not only give it Steam Engine, because Steam Engine doesn't affect the effectiveness of water type moves. It just gives the speed boost. I think Steam Engine should either like have the damage of water type moves or just make the user immune to them. I know that might sound a little busted, you know, effectively removing a 4x weakness, but like Fire Rock already has a 4x weakness to ground. You can give it a break and, you know, let it be immune to freaking water. Especially when you think about Macargo's Pokedex being all like, oh, it's hotter than the sun. Anything that gets close to it evaporates. Well, then how is it weak to water if water is supposed to evaporate as soon as it gets there? Nah, I think you could get away with Steam Engine. You know, make Steam Engine either an immunity or give a damage reduction to water type moves. Then you get your speed all maxed out. You can Shell Smash to get your stats, your offensive stats up. I think that would work wonders for... And think about it. Steam Engine, Macargo, you make Macargo. It fits too well. The ability fits too well for Macargo. It needs it. All right, so looking at everything we got rocking and rolling right here, I'm thinking we'll get the unknown hunt here to a good old 650 encounters. We'll get Victini on up to 3,500, and that will be where we call it a night here. I've been going for almost 5 freaking hours. It is well past, not well past, it's past midnight. So I say, we'll get a few more encounters here, there on these, and then we will call it an evening. Hopefully we can grab a shiny here right at the end, but if not, that is a-okay. We will just keep persevering and continuing on next time. I think I clicked through that way too fast. Yeah, I did. I accidentally clicked the buttons too quickly. Oh. Let's see, in the waning hours of the night, can I grab a freaking shiny? Bum ba bum, bum ba bum, I did it again. Did it again. Slow down on the button mashing, dude. Need to look to see if I can figure out a better point in the encounter to. So the way the auto counter works is basically you take a screenshot of something that happens during the encounter, and then I guess the program looks for it in a window you have open in like OBS, and then once it sees that thing you took a picture of pop up on the screen, it registers like, okay, that's what's triggered the counter, and then it edits like a text file that, you know, OBS then mirrors onto the screen, whatever, or reads onto the screen. With the Platinum Hunt, it's really easy because I just set it to when Scyther comes out and says go Scyther, because you can't click through that text. It always pops up, it always sits there for a good little bit, and then, you know, the program has enough time to read it, register it, and it counts the encounter. With Victini, though, you can click through all the text really quickly. So like right now I have it set up for when it says go Breloom, but unlike in the Platinum game, you can click through that really fast and it won't register. So I need to find a better piece of text or something to take a picture of to make the encounter a little bit more consistent. But all right, Ryan, sounds good. Thanks for dropping on in. Yeah, we don't got too many more encounters here on the night. We are just about to wrap it up. Would you rather find $5 and have your local WNBA team win the championship? I don't even know what my local WNBA team is. Yeah, I'd rather find $5. I'll be honest. I'd rather find $5. All right, so we got good old Platinum all situated and squared away. We just need to get our last encounters here in on the night for Victini, get 2 more, and then we can call it an evening. Can we get a final second, last minute at the waning 5th hour? We cannot get a shiny. That is no problemo at all. We will not give up. We will keep pushing on, keep pushing forward. How do I want to get out of this without accidentally getting an encounter in Platinum? Okay, I think that should be good enough. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and save the game right here. Oh, I forgot I had to run. I should have opened up. Actually, I don't think that would have worked. Anyways, worked out. It worked out for us. We are all good. We're gonna save the game real quick. And then that is it. That is it. That is it. I'm flubbing the outro here real bad, but what's new? Outros have always been my least consistent part of all this. But again, and as always, I appreciate everyone who comes on out and listens to me blabber about like a madman as I attempt Kaizo IronMon and shiny hunting and all these ridiculous luck-based challenges I put myself through. Because it is all luck at the end of the day. It's all luck for all these things. Anyways, again, I'm blabbering. Thanks for chatting. Always appreciate everyone. I will hopefully, I believe I should be able to stream Wednesday. I might stream tomorrow too. We'll see if I can muster up the energy, but I would like to. Yeah, we'll be doing more of the same. Streaming Kaizo IronMon, streaming shiny hunting. Hopefully we can lock in a good run and get some shinies tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever it is. But until then, hope everyone has a great evening, great next day or two, and hope to see you all then.